Holy shit. I just smoked the biggest ball, bro. Always go to Cheltenham. You alone reason to hurry. At Cheltenham. Into the Irish voices. The lights are much brighter there. You can forget all your troubles, forget all your cares. We're gonna chill now. Things will be great when you're a child. Gosh, I'm excited, dude. I got the picks. We're locked the hell in, bro. We're locked the hell in. And Cheltenham, like copyright, like the company that owns the Cheltenham production or whatever, copyrighted my stream, even though it was private yesterday. But they didn't strike it, so I think they're chill. They chill like that, you know? We got 20 minutes. This first rate's a tough one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm going no drama this end, I think. I was leaning Ballyfad, but honestly, the Elliott horse is kind of friggin' shit in the bed at Chelt. Especially yesterday. I lost enough friggin' cash on Jack Kennedy horses. So I think I'm gonna back the Cobbinator on no drama this end. Paul Nichols' horse. I think so. I'm at work. I'll try my best to tune in. You're good, Hobby. I'm trying to pull up the Huntington because Huntington is on today too. Or however you say that, Huntington. And these races are like wide open because all the good jockeys are at Cheltenham. I might take Jack Tudor, dude. Jukebox Eddie. Every April they have a horse race in my town. I can't wait. That's cool. Do you know what type of horses they do? Like what type of races, I guess I should say. Where's Jukebox Daddy racing? Is he on Huntington? I'm assuming he's not at Cheltenham. Someone just told me to bet Juicebox Daddy later. I can't see where he is. I'm gonna ask him. I have no drama win. Nice. I'm on no drama as well. Rick Jelly, let's go, brother. And King Rasco, each way split. Okay, I like it. King Rasco, good horse. I like it. I'm just gonna back what's his name? Cobbinator to start the day out good. Harry Cobden. I'm excited for today. I won't say I didn't sleep the friggin' greatest because we just had the time change. So I'm losing like an hour in my sleep. Romeo Coolio. I'm on Romeo Coolio as well, leader. Let's go, brother. Favorite Deschamps do could give Elliott a double today. It's possible. Let's see how he goes on Romeo. Because it's Jack Kennedy on both, right? So to be a double for Elliott and a double for Jack, right? I want to see how Romeo Coolio does. I like Romeo Coolio a lot. Same with Favorite Deschamps do. I like Romeo Coolio a lot in that race, though. Like Favorite Deschamps do's got some stiff competition, right? Isn't he racing like Jinko Blue or whatever his name is, like that horse with James Bowen in the saddle, right? Who had a great run at the end of the day yesterday. Holy cow! I need to wake up. I got up late yesterday. I actually woke up like early, and I was like, I had like an hour and a half to like research the races before. But today I slept in like till right before this started. I'm looking friggin' like I just hopped out of bed, bro. Holy shit! I smoked a bowl. I'm not gonna lie. So rough, not the best decision. I'm not gonna lie right now. You're maybe all sleepy. All right, I do got the picks from my boy though. I'm not deviating from his picks. Some of them, like I didn't do too much research for day two because, like I said, I'm pretty new to the sport, only like 6 months. But I was on Romeo Coolio already. He said Romeo Coolio. That made me confident in Romeo Coolio. He's taking Stumptown though over Favorite Deschamps do, but I want to see how Romeo Coolio runs first. And then for this first race, no drama. Ellie has an excellent record in the X Country race. All right, let's go. I'm going to back Romeo Coolio 100% in the second race. Just see how it goes. So, yeah, that's my first two picks. I'm going to take no drama this end. I got to get my bet in actually right now. And then Romeo Coolio after that. I might bet Huntington. Huntington's on two. I might bet Jack Tudor. I love Jack Tudor. He's racing out at Huntington. Watching from a physio's office. Let's go. We'll hope everything's going good. Sorry, that's not the best thing to be at. So I hope it's a good session. I'm from Wadowice, Poland, where Pope John Paul was from. That's cool. Well, shout out Jakub. Let's go. Dude. Going for a Kitzbühel Stumptown. I like the Stumptown pick. And Low du Sud treble 60-1. That's some cash if that hits, dude. I do quite like the Stumptown pick. Stumptown's kind of a beast. Probably will win that race. I might not even if Romeo Coolio and Jack Kennedy win, I'm probably gonna back Stumptown regardless. No drama, locking in the horse race. Let's get in on no drama right now, bro. And this horse race better wake me up, dude. I haven't even had a coffee yet. I'm just having my first coffee. It is pronounced cross country. Oh, true. Ha! It has different fences to all the other races. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I've ever watched one of those, bro. What's up, Mike Flesher? Saying stuff before I leave to work. Looking up. I know, bro. I just woke up. I try. There. It's a little bit better. Well, that's what being 30 does to you, bro. You can't wake up like a spring chicken anymore, dude. 20 minutes before you stream. Holy cow, I'm getting old, buddy. But we're getting rich today. And no drama. Yeah, I'm going in on no drama this end. I like them. However, good luck to anyone back in whatever on this one. Couple good horses. And some great jockeys. So you never know. What's good, Rigo? I'm the one who asked about Guru yesterday and back to Holloway Queen, bro. W pick, dude. W pick. And I'm gonna back. What is your thoughts on Jinko Blue with James Bowen today? Back sober, I'm telling you. Fuck, dude. See, now you're gonna buy. I can't. I gotta go. I'm riding no drama on this first one. I already literally just bet it. And they don't let me cash out, so I can't double back on this one. But I'm interested to know what you think about James Bowen on that Klinko horse. I think he's on Jinko. Gosh. Let's get this coffee in, boys. Let's get Cheltenham going. It's early here, man. And they just did a time change, too, over here. I got 25 pounds on no drama each way on no drama this end. 13.20, 13.2. Romeo Coolio, and Iberico Lord. What do you think? I really like the first two picks. I'm not 100% on the Iberico Lord one, but don't let me dissuade you from betting it. But I really like the first two. I'm going to be backing both those horses. There's not much that's going to change my mind. However, for the third race, listen, Iberico Lord with Nico de Boinville. I just had to check. Great odds on him. It's a tough one, brother. That race, I'm not fully sold on because there's some good horses in there. You got Mark Walsh on Kopek de Me too. But I like Jinko Blue personally in that race. However, don't let me tell you what to bet on it. I really like your first two, though, if that helps you. I really like it. But this old race, also, this third race, whatever time it is, has Katera with Harry Skelton, too. It's a tough one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe see how the first two. I think you should be good for those first two to at least hit, and then see how you're feeling. Maybe whatever, cash out. I don't know. Good luck on your picks today. You too, Dazzle. Let's go, bro. If I hear anything about last race, remember my username and trust. All right, bet. Bro's up early. I am, bro. Real early. I rolled out of bed for this, dude. But I'm excited for the day at Chelt. I'm excited for the day at Chelt. Wait, you got a special pick for the last race, Dazzle? Because I actually have no real leans on that at all. And neither does my buddy, who I talk horses with. I have zero ideas. I have picks pretty much for 1 through 6. I will cash out after the first two. Yeah, honestly, dude, like, I don't know. I really like those, but best of luck. I'm going to be backing them with you, brother. But hopefully we get 2 winners to start the day out, dude. Then we can just go from there. What do you think of the Paddy Power Boost? No drama this end. Top 4 finish events. Sounds good. Top 4 finish evens. That's great. That's great, bro. That's great. I got class, but I'm a Rigo Max instead. Let's go, dude. Watching from Cheltenham. You're at Cheltenham, dude. Jealous. Bucket list trip to Cheltenham next year, year after, something. It'd be so sick. All right. Oh, I was like 3 hours. I was on the wrong race. 8 minutes. 7 minutes to post. 240 up after day 1. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. My boy's sleeping in at the moment, but he's locked in. Banked me yesterday with Madara and Holloway. I'll throw it in here right here. All right. Nice. Let's go. Let's go, brother. Dude, I should have picked Madara. I was on Madara all week, and then I faded it. Or else I would be up. I'd be laughing with all you guys. But Cheltenham got me on the first day. The bookies did get me. They confused me. It's all the different jockeys and horses got into my head, bro. But I was on Madara right up until like 2 minutes before post, and I bet freaking whatever Jack Kennedy's horse was in that race, or one of the Elliott horses. I can't remember. Stupid. I was stupid. Good morning. What's up, Brand Boss? I've also got a double each way, 20 pounds on Madgeborough. And in the pocket, dude, I'm torn on Madgeborough and Ilete Tomp. I really like Ilete Tomp, and it's a great price. Madgeborough is a beast of a horse, though, too. It's a really tough one, that one. Yo, what's up, Johan? What's up, brother? Do you stop betting on UFC? No. I'm going to put out a picks video today, Abosat. This is just a special horse event, bro. I'm not becoming a horse channel. UFC video coming later today. I already recorded it yesterday. I just didn't get a chance to edit it. Didn't have a time. But yeah, it should be out like in the afternoon or whatever. How's the horse racing? Hasn't started quite yet, but it should be a good day. Yesterday was fun. I'm at work near Cheltenham. Nice, dude. But the work internet blocks the races. It's the only way I found watching it. So cheers, bro. Hopefully I don't get in any trouble. Yesterday, Cheltenham, who owns this content, whoever owns the content, I'm not sure if it's Cheltenham or whatever, but the production company or whatever, distribution company, did claim my stream after the fact. Like in the middle of the night, I woke up this morning and my stream had 7 copyright claims on it for all the races. But none of them were a strike. And it said that this doesn't impact your channel. You just can't monetize the video. If you monetize it, all the money goes to Cheltenham. And I was like, all right. That's chill. So they don't seem to mind what it was, and we should be good for today. I found Rigo again. Let's go, bro. We're in for another day, dude. It'll have to be the same as we did it yesterday, but yeah, we'll just watch it. I'll put it no audio type thing. Woke up, we'll be back and done no research. I'm on no drama this end. I think a lot of people are on no drama this end. There's some other backers though. People are back in sober. I think the only other people, I think in chat, the only other person picking something besides no drama this. Oh, someone said King Rascal Gray, I think, but just for a, I don't know. It wasn't like to win or something. But what's good, Safety? We only got a couple minutes, so yeah, get your bet in. I'm on no drama this way. Hopefully, Cobbinator, as we like to call him on this channel. Hopefully, the Cobbinator gets it done. I've heard there's a famous bookmaker which rhymed with Squilliam Bill offering EVS on Romeo Coolio to finish in the top four. Banker, maybe. Someone else said that in the chat. They said someone that's they didn't even they said Patty Power Boost though. I think it's a great thing, but it could be a little bit suspicious, eh? Is today the day the bookies are gonna try to get money back that people won yesterday? And because remember yesterday they boosted Lulamba and what's it called? Like each way or whatever. Lulamba and Kopek the board. And they both lost to Kargisi. And I bet you a lot of people lost money on that. So I don't know. You always got to take that into account. What are the bookies pushing, right? Because I like, though, Romeo Coolio. Take him. He's not like the. Is he the main fave in that fight? Or that fight, dude. Sorry, I got. Dude, I'm such an MMA. I'm such an MMA guy, dude. Hey, how'd he do in the fight? In the UK, you can bet on races without the favorite. Elite Thompson's a good choice for the bet. I like Elite Thompson. I might take him. But Majborough is such a beast. I could literally see Majborough and then Elite Thompson second for sure. All right, I gotta get my because I can't play the commentary or anything. Obviously, I don't want to get. They seem to be fine with me playing just the video. How I was holding it on my phone yesterday. They didn't seem to care. So we'll do that again today. Can't play the audio or anything, of course. I was about to say the fight starts in 2 minutes, but the race is off in about 3 minutes. Just cleaning my phone screen a bit. All right. Okay, this race is gonna wake me up. It's gonna be like my second cup of coffee. All right, yeah, 2:45 the post. So you got a couple minutes. Yep. Best of luck to anyone back and whoever here. There's even some good, underdogs. No drama this way is drifting a bit in the market, which ain't too bad for my bet. I'll take that. I'll take the cash, brother. We're in such a changing of the guard right now in the UFC. The only people I want to see win are Morales and Gina Carano. UFC is in a weird place right now. I'm not gonna like it's not super compelling. There's not too many compelling matchups. Is Islam injured? That's I guess like the rumor, right? And apparently they're saying he ducked Ilya, but I don't know. Because like think about that. Ilya versus Gaethje is who we got in this next one. I'm taking no drama this end personally. I think a lot of people are on him. He is drifting a little bit in the market, but most people in the chat are on him. There's some good value on some other horses here, man. Like Paul Townend's King Rascal Gray, 10-1. It's good odds. Ballyfad, 10-1 as well. They're drifting out in the market as well, though. Act of Innocence is actually getting some support with Nico de Boinville, probably because he won. He probably won the. It's probably because he won the first race yesterday. So I don't know, 8-1 on Act of Innocence. I'm not sure what odds you guys are getting. This is just my book over in Canada. UK could have quite different odds actually, but no drama this way. Just drifted just a little bit. Sober staying steady at 5-1. So he's still the second favorite. No drama this way, the favorite. And the third favorite has become Act of Innocence. So there's some support behind him. Put the money on Katera at 240. I don't mind the Katera pick at all, dude. That was what my early lean was, but I got to think more about that race. Act of Innocence at 8.5. Well, yeah, there you go. A lot of people are choosing him. I think Nico had a great day yesterday. It definitely does feel like there's less interest in the UFC compared to a year or two ago after 300. For real, bro, it seemed like we were building in this really hype era in the UFC, and then all of a sudden, the end of the year last year was like all right, and then Paramount era has just started out horrible. This race is about to go though; they're all lining up, so I'll commentate as best as I can. There's quite a few horses in this race, right? There's 22 horses, I think, no non-runners, so um, it's gonna be a little bit hard. I'm not gonna be able to spot where everyone's freaking pick is. I'm just gonna be able to keep an eye on the front runners and probably my own pick. No drama this end. It's a little bit hard because my screen's not very big. I gotta watch it. The only place I can watch is my phone, and they don't seem to care if I just show it like this. But I can't show the audio or anything, guys. So, hope everyone wins today. Let's go, Natish. Who you on for this one, buddy? I'm on no drama this way. Oh, I gotta check his silks. It is. Oh, he's in the blue and white bands with the red sleeves and the red cap. All right, let's go, Cobden. Let's go. No drama this end. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Cobbinator. No drama this end. And Sertudo, let's go, brother. Sorry, let me turn the brightness up a little bit, or maybe down. I don't know what would be better, actually, so it doesn't reflect. Probably that's fine, right? It's a little bit reflecting. You can see the chat a bit, but sorry, guys. It's as best as I can do. They don't seem to care. Cheltenham was chill. So I'll commentate as best as I can. Flag's gonna drop. Look at that line, though. Let's go. Seems good. Starter should be happy. Coming out. Flags raised. Good start. Quick start. And false start. They're too quick. Too quick. Well, back sober, top for a finish for the double up, and active innocence as a long shot. We'll see. Let's go, man. Best of luck. Tapiri versus Islam would have carried us through another 3 years of copium. For real, Johan. For real. We're going to have like 2 more minutes before they form another line. There's 22 horses. So they botched it. They all botched it. I don't know why they were coming out like that, dude. Of course, the starter is not going to like that. They were all just like ripping out, dude. Great to have you back on day 2. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Great to have everyone in here. Who you want today? I'm on no drama this end. First race. Romeo Coolio, I think, next race. You're going to be live streaming every day? All for Cheltenham. Yes, sir. And then, obviously, UFC this weekend. Hello, Gun. What's up, Kaya? That's good. We're seeing some familiar faces from yesterday. That's cool, guys. We did have a false start for the first race, the 120 at Cheltenham, 1320. So they're got to reform. They're in a big mess right now. They're coming up, though. They come up and it's going to be another false. This is a botch start. They're hitting into the starting tape while trying to form a line. They only moved. Well, I don't know what's going on right now. It's a massive botch thing. What's the false start? They just all started running before the flag was actually dropped the first time. Now they're just in a big absolute mess. They're all in like a twist in front of the line or the rope, sorry, the string. So they can't move that way. And then all these horses are just like standing behind them. It's like a traffic jam. Crazy what they got. Yo, Bam Adebayo technically breaking the record because Wilt Chamberlain's record is fake. Everything Wilt Chamberlain has ever said is a lie. He's the biggest liar ever in the world. That, you know, that old 1960s, 70s basketballer who has 100 points, but it's not on camera. Yeah, right. No, you don't. He also says he can bench press 500 pounds and run a 4.2. And all this shit. He's like the biggest liar ever. And he didn't have 100 points. That was just fake crap they put out to hype up the NBA at the time. Bam Adebayo is the highest scorer in the NBA now. He passed Kobe by 3 points. He got 83-point game. It was insane. And they just benched him. He could have got 100 points by the end of the game. He could have passed Wilt Chamberlain's fake record. It was insane. This is like a historic week. And LeBron just became the highest all-time scorer in the highest all-time scorer. Why did they bench him? I think just because he played enough and they were up enough, I think. That's common in NBA. But they could have let him go off for the history. All right. They're off. Let's go. No drama this end. Decent jump for everyone. Danny Gilligan's up in the lead now. King Rascal Gray's up there in third on the inside after the first two leaders. Ballyfad's back behind those two. Sorry. Not too much change right now. They're just taking the turn. Where's Ballyfad? He's in a great position. He's in like fourth. He's behind. Ballyfad's still there with active innocence. King Rascal Gray. Paul Townend gets the first win of the day. W. Active innocence second. It was hard to see. I'll pull up the no draw, but ran a horrible race. Regret backing that horse. I think a lot of people do. The bookies are gonna get their money back today. It might be a secondary favorite back in day. He was plus 1100. Yeah, he drifted out to like 10 or 12 to 1 or something on my book. Would have been a great horse to back, man. King Rascal Gray, man. Paul Townend's a great jockey too. Holy shit. I think a lot of us just lost some cash on no drama this way, bro. Horrible race. He could even come second or anywhere near. He was like just way back, dude. Probably like came like 14th or something. Ugh. Turkey, Harry Cobden, bro. Sorry, I shouldn't disrespect him. Just bad horse. The horse did not run at all well. Like, found another cade for the next one. For Cheltenham 2 here. I don't know. I might back Romeo Coolio in this one. I think I'm going to back Romeo Coolio, in fact. Let's do a poll. I'll put up a poll for that one. Sorry to anyone who, like me, just lost cash on no drama this way. Man, we got burned by the bookies today. Nice. Hey, well, Dion won. Let's go, brother. First Mullins winner. I need 2 more. Man, Rascal Gray is a good horse, too. Great run. Great ride, too. Let's get this second pull up. I'll try to get, like, the favorites right now for this race. Romeo Coolio. It'd be Romeo Coolio, Cocktail Divin, which I'm fading. Oops. Sorry, guys. Ignore that poll. I didn't put all the horses. Yeah, because there's like Bambino and stuff, isn't there? Oh, wait, no. Then Bambino Fever race in the first race. I'll tell you guys the places in a second once they post them for that first race. It was a bit of a chaotic end. There was like a whole bunch of horses. I think the second was clear, but I don't know about the third, fourth, and stuff. I don't know who came in second, though. So Romeo Coolio. What was the other horse I just said here? Oh, Wendigo. That's a sick name for a horse, too. Wendigo is a 7 to 1. Cocktail Divin, 8 to 1. And you've got Cade Doty, which is a 4 to 1, actually. That might be the favorite. No, Romeo Coolio is just a slight favorite. But Cade Doty is 4 to 1. So those are the top 4 favorites right there. Oh, sorry. Final demand. Guys, I screwed up the poll again. Let me make this proper. I'm missing Paul Townend's horse in this. Okay. Who wins race 2? Let's get final demand with Paul Time. No drama got paid off. Just a bad race. I wouldn't, a lot of these jockeys are definitely associated with some sketchy people that lay horses. So it's a real thing, right? I don't know. I don't want to say that about Harry Cobden, but I guess Wendigo would be the fourth favorite over Cocktail Divan right now in the market. I'll put. Let me just put. I'll put Wendigo. It's a cool name. Who cares? Final Demand, K.T, Romeo Coolio are all pretty much the same odds, like 7-2 for Romeo Coolio. At least on my market here, it might be different in the UK. K.T 4-1 and Final Demand 9-2. So they're all right around the same. Waiting for your next tip. Well, what's your tip? You're the one who just hit. Oh, that's what my tipper suggested. I was like, well, what are you asking me? This next race, I'm leaning Romeo Coolio personally, but I don't know. With how today's going, it could be a bookie rake back day. You know what I mean? In the next race, I have Romeo Coolio and Elliott double and the Mullins horses and accumulators. Nice. Rigged K.T. Do you think it's going to be a rigged race? Someone told me that they're pushing Romeo Coolio on their sports book. Kennedy is on my banned list. Kennedy is my favorite jockey. Kennedy is my favorite jockey. I could never ban him. You know who I've become in the like as a jockey is Jack Tudor, though, who's racing on Huntington. Huntington? I don't know how you guys say that. You guys in the UK say everything so short together, like all your names. I really like Wendigo. Wendigo's a sick name for a horse, bro. It's a really cool name. And sometimes name picking is literally like the best thing you can do in horse racing when you can't decide between some close odds favorites or second favorites and stuff. Like, just pick the horse, the name you like. I either do that or a jockey, the jockey I like, because sometimes a jockey is a big difference maker, right? Typically it's better to pick off that because it's actually like, but a name can get you a win, bro. I've won on picking on names plenty of times, dude. Or if I've just been talking about something the day before and then I see a horse the next day and it's like, that's really weird. Like, oh, I was just talking about that. Now this horse is racing with that name. Throw a couple bucks on it. If it's a big underdog or something. It's only worked maybe like 3 or 4 times hitting on something like that. But I've hit on like 18 to 1s just by context name betting. No look at its past races. Looks very decent for the odds. For anyone who is just chilling, because we do got, I believe, 25 minutes for Cheltenham. They are racing over at Huntington, but I'm not going to show that. I don't want to piss off too many horse race television companies, but I am going to watch it here. I got a little bit of cash on Sacre with Jack, it's not Jack. Yeah, Jack Tudor in this saddle. Okay, you guys want to hear a crazy context clue bet that me and Mogwonk made together? So we were talking about I made a video, like for anyone who's not familiar, there's only like 50 people in here now, but so there won't be too many new horse people. But for anyone who is a new horse person on my channel, I make MMA videos and I make like kind of more conspiracy MMA videos. Sometimes I will be like focused on like, Conor McGregor being like related to Kim Kardashian because he actually says he is, right? So like deep diving into that. And that was when this happened. So that's the specific video I'm talking about. And they're very like those elite royal families are like incestuous, right? They like marry their cousins and stuff. And we were talking about that, and especially like the brother and sister marriages, like ancient Egyptian, what have we were talking about that on a stream, an MMA stream. The next day, Jack Tudor was racing on an underdog, like a 12-1, called My Brother and My Sister. And me and Mogwonk were like, dude, Jack Tudor, the Tudors, aka inbred royal family, racing on My Brother and My Sister the day after we're talking about Conor McGregor and the Kardashians being related from an incestuous royal family or elite family, right? We bet it and it hit, bro. Jack Tudor smashed that. So that's one example. That's one example. Hit 18-1 yesterday of a name. Of a name. That's sick, though. Off a name. Yeah, bro. Name betting can do it, bro. It can literally do it. It's crazy. Sometimes it's best just to literally trust your gut. Not overthink anything, right? Not overthink blah, 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 the ground, anything. Just be like, all right. We do got a bit for this. I don't know. What are you guys backing, though, for honestly? Because I like Romeo Coolio, but Today might be a. Is he technically? I want to see who closes out as the favorite in this race. If Romeo, if like say, because it's really close to Cade Doty, um, pushing him out. You know what I mean? All right, I gotta watch this Huntington race though. Was a free bet? Oh, true. Well, still, I'm watching this Huntington race. I'm on Sacre. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Damn, dude, the horse on back's at the back of the field. Two for two. Huntington's going bad for me too. This was just a literal jockey pick, though. I just like the jockey. And I thought because it's a wide open race at Hunting, like, there's none of the great jockeys and horses today out there. They're all at Cheltenham. So I was like, I'll back Sacre. But he's just holding the fence here in the back of the field. Ah, ah. Okay, now Sakari's moving up with Jack Tudor. He's moving up along the inside here. Let's go. Oscar's brother? What do you mean? Is that a horse? Oh, yeah, it is. It's right there in front of me on the next race. Hey, if you like Oscar's brother, bro, I'm not going to tell you not to back him. Like, these horses are pretty wide open, and today could be a day where the bookies are raking back some cash. So it's going to be a lot of secondary, like, not well-backed horses that are winning. It's possible, man. Horse racing ain't the most, it's not the least corrupt sport, if you know what I mean. But me personally, I'm leaning Romeo Coolio on this next one. But there's a lot of good horses, bro. K Doty with Mark Walsh, like, I don't know, Final Demand, Paul Townend, who's getting some support in the market here. But I'll never tell a man not to take an underdog. What position did Billy Fad let? Let me check, bro. I don't have those pulled up right now. Cheltenham. Yes. So what horse? Ballyfad fell back to 10th despite riding in a pretty good position. It went King Rascal Gray, Active Innocence, Zeus Power at probably a big price even to place. Because I think he was 50-1 to win or something like that. Soldier Reeves with 4th and All Sort that in 5th. Bossman Jack taking 6th. Shuttle Diplomacy, blah, blah, blah. Ballyfad out in 10th. Dude, where did No Drama This Way finish? Pulled up. Pulled up. King Rascal Ray won the first race. Zeus was 50-1. Yeah, to win. Imagine his place was great too. His place money. Sakari is Hey, I might actually hit Jack Tudor horse right here. He's doing a great push from the back of the field all the way up. He's in second now. Come on, Jack Tudor. Huntington might be the place to make the cash today. Well, all the big dogs are out playing at Cheltenham. The little dogs are out here making cash for us at Huntington, however, I shouldn't be speaking too soon. Sakari does not have the lead. There's one more. Sakari did not have a good jump. He's not going to win. Never mind. He had a great push there at the end, but he's not going to win. Unless this guy falls. Nope. Shit! Ah. Who just won? Carlton just won this with Tom Bellamy, bro. Sakari took second. I should have backed Tom Bellamy, bro. He's better odds, too. Damn. I got Romeo Coolio 40 to win. I'm going to get in on Romeo, I think. What are the odds on him right now? It's still good odds. Like, I like all the odds on these guys. You can't really go wrong. Like, 7-2 is pretty good odds. And Slam Blue Singer for Huntington. All the others are plus 1,000 and up. Blue Singer in the next race at Huntington. Remind me after this Cheltenham race. We got 15 minutes for Cheltenham, so I'll get focused on this. Yeah, I think I'll take Romeo Coolio. I'm gonna wait to see what my book posts for odds because sometimes it's different. He's a big favorite. How big of a favorite? Plus 100. I might put some cash on. Hopefully Romeo gets this one done. There's no shenanigans. No drama pulling up is weird, eh? It's maybe the bookies are happy though. They made a lot of cash back because no drama is almost evens, right? So morning lad, what's up, A-Rod? Hope you're having a great top of the morning, brother. I'm slamming Romeo. I'll slam it with you, brother. Did Bambino Fever win? No. I don't. Did Bambino Fever even run? Because wasn't it in the first race? It's no. I don't think it ran, bro. Unless it's a different race. I'm mixing up what race it was. Where the hell is Bambino Fever? I don't think it's runs today, bro. Bambino Fever runs tomorrow, bro. First race tomorrow. You're the second person to ask about Bambino Fever today, bro. And I've been tripping out. I'm like, wait a second. Like, I was going to bet him, but then why didn't I bet him? Yeah, he runs tomorrow. He runs tomorrow. He probably should win. I'm not going to lie. He's probably a lock tomorrow morning. Hans, bro, coming in with the $5 super chat, bro. Cheers, brother. Let's go, Hans. I know Bam went for 83 points. Insanity, dude. Also, Wemby at 39. Yeah, he went off, dude. I should have bet Wemby last night. I feel that's why we ought to be focusing on. God, dude. No, big game from Wemby. Big game from Wemby. He needs to stay in good shape, though, right? Because he's almost out of MVP contention, isn't he? He can only miss like 2 more games, and then he's out of MVP contention or something. Because he's lazy. He's a lazy Frenchman, bro. You can't trust a freaking Frenchman to show up to work, I always say. So early, what's up, Nami? But cheers, Hans. And yeah, good game from him. But dude, Bam literally just made history, bro. It's literally crazy. And yeah, Bam Adebayo just got 83 points, right, making history in the NBA yesterday. Bambino Fever is racing tomorrow morning, the 120 or afternoon in UK. Context clue betting. Hammer that. Hammer the Bambino, bro. And you think it's crazy? It's insane. He's literally the top scoring NBA player in a game ever because Wilt Chamberlain is a liar and a fraud. The bloody Rigo live on ET. Let's go, Samuel. What's up, brother? Nobody cares about Wemby. I mean, that's a big game from Wemby. I wonder how many boards and stuff did he get? Got Bambino Fever, 13-20, race Mabsborough, race in the pocket. Oh, in the pocket? Yeah. I do like Madgeborough, but I might go Ilete Tomp. I'm not going to lie. The MVP is Chevante. Who the hell is Chevante? Shagilgis? I have early Bird fever. So early. It is so early, dude. Are you getting in on the horses with us, Nums? I need a winner on this next one. I'm back in Romeo Puglia. SGA, Shavante. Is that his real name? Shavante Gilgius Alexander. Who gets my cash? I think we're taking Mogwonk and me are taking Romeo Coolio on this one. I think a lot of people in chat are taking him too. Yeah, Mogwonk said he's back in Romeo big time on this one. So whatever you want to throw on him, he's pretty decent odds. His real name's Shavante for some reason. That's crazy, bro. Shavante. Hey, what's up, Shavante? Hey, man. He's got like the most hood name, but he's not hood at all. $800 on Romeo Coolio. Don't do that, bro. Romeo Coolio is on my book as a 3-2 scam odds. Scam odds, bro. Not horrible though, but kind of scam odds because it's better on the international market. I'm assuming it. What do you guys have it as in the UK? I threw $50 on Romeo. I want to do a big bet on Romeo, but I started making cold brew coffee recently. It's really good. Cold brew coffee is good, yeah, of course. 11-4. Oh, that's basically 3-2. So that's the same odds. All right, I'm not getting scammed, I guess. Sometimes they do scam me. I was telling you guys that yesterday. Like yesterday, remember I got what's his name, Lost Mouth at evens, and you guys had him at like I don't know 6-4 or something, which is a scam at that point. That's not so bad. This is just a little bit different. $40 or 40 quid on Romeo 11-4. Romeo 3-1 on Patty Bar. That's great odds. That's great odds. When to go 13-2 for me? Wait, 11-4 is still better than 3-2. Like pretty much better because 11-4 is closer to 3-1 than it is 3-2. I think, right? The fraction or the fraction odds are sometimes confusing. I'm not the biggest math head, but I feel like 11-4 is closer to 3-1. So I'm getting scammed actually. When to go 13-2 for me? Those are great odds. Put it on last night though. Oh, nice, nice. I've never seen so much Shea Glaze as yesterday. Then Bam had to go steal his spotlight. What did Shea have a great game yesterday too? It's 6:50 a.m., but in reality, it's 5:50. I know because the freaking daylight saving. That's why I'm so sleepy and puffy eyed today, dude. Because the daylight saving have been robbing me of an hour of sleep, and I'm waking up. I'm like, oh, it's already like 8. No, it's 7. Day before, Shea went crazy and hit 2 game winners. Oh, nice. Basically to beat the Nugs. Nice. Stud. Shea stud. Studious Alexander, the great. And she had a game winner versus Denver the other day. That was nice. Nice. Had 2 points of Guinness on my lunch break watching that first race. Got to go to work now. Wish me luck. Good luck, Daniel. And enjoy the rest of your shift. What a lad, bro. Getting on the Guinness on the lunch break. What a lad. 39 points, 15 assists. Big game from him, too. Dude. Almost Wemby points. Almost Wemby stats. 9 rebounds, 0 turnovers. That's almost Wemby stats. That's crazy. Maybe one day little SJ will grow up to be like Wemby. Freaking daylight repeats. That's crazy, dude. Who you got? I'm going Romeo Coolio. I'm going Romeo Coolio. I think the bookies made their cash back on no drama pulling up. And I think it's back to being favorite time, bro. Jack Kennedy deserves this win. And he deserves my support, my financial support. However, I wouldn't tell anyone what to back in this one unless it's like a ridiculous, like unless you're taking joystick or something. But there's some good horses in here, bro. K Doti, Romeo, obviously, Wendigo. Final Demand. Honestly, to me, it's kind of between. I bet you, if anything, I can see Final Demand winning, and I'm not gonna back him though. But Paul Townend getting back-to-back W's wouldn't surprise me, dude. It's tough to know. I'm just gonna throw some on Romeo Coolio. He's stuck at 6'6", I think. Yeah, poor little Shay. Kind of getting communist when a feller can't stack up a couple of guineas on his God-given lunch break. Real, real, bro. This isn't the UK I grew up in, dude. Let's go, Jackie the Laddie, bro. Dog horse races are so crazy. They're so crazy, dude. They're so crazy. They're so good, though. It's pure thrill. It's the pure thrill of the sport. It's the love of the gamble. The white trash lady was so cute when she was mad about the seatbelt laws. The old hoof and saddle, bro. There's nothing like a good old hoof and saddle festival like Cheltenham, bro. I'm just seeing if these odds change at all on Romeo Coolio. See if they drop a little bit right before the race, because I don't really want to back them at 3-2. I'd like a little bit better odds, but I don't think it's changing. Though. I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. Romeo Coolio, let's go. Couple minutes, 4 minutes till post. So probably like 6 or 7 till race time. Get your bets in. Whatever you back in, good luck. Let's go, Romeo. Let's go, Romeo. Wish I was Amish or native so I could ride around my horse drunk. Anyone could ride around a horse drunk. Unless you live in some communist country, right? Well, I guess technically you can't operate any vehicle on the streets, even a bicycle drunk. But you could bike in your backyard or driveway or horse in your like you can get drunk and ride your horse on a farm. I don't still think you could probably take it on the roads drunk. You would get a DUI. As you would for even a bicycle, I think they can. But it's not the same as a motor vehicle DUI. It's way different. Because I've heard about in Toronto, there was a guy riding a horse drunk and he fucking got charged with something. But it wasn't like a real DUI. It's like operating like a non-motor vehicle on a roadway while intoxicated or something. I think it is demerit points though. I just saw Bam, but you think about it, you can't kill someone on a horse, really. You could get and cause you could cause an accident, I guess. I just saw Bam took 43 free throws. Yeah, insane. Insane. Half his friggin' points were from free throws. It's because he made 36 or whatever, right? Just nuts stat. A horse is a beast, not a vehicle. Yeah, but it's still technically, if you're operating on a roadway, it's like it is a vehicle. It's a non-motor vehicle. That's so crazy, Hans. A little bit kind of cool. Was the horse also drunk? Nah, man. I think I used to be legal to drink on a horse in North Carolina. Nice. Drunk whilst in charge of horse is a very old crime in the UK. That was made before we elected a dictator. I mean, it's like, I bet you it goes back a long way. I bet you even America and Canada have like old laws about being drunk on a horse because you can just cause mayhem on a horse. Like being all hammered, not controlling your horse. You're going to be stopping carts or, just clomping into women on the street or whatever, right? Like, it does make sense, but it also wouldn't make sense to have it as punishable as like a car, driving a car drunk or something. It shouldn't be a serious crime. Just like driving a bike drunk. Honestly, if a cop is getting you for driving a bike drunk, like I don't even know how you get caught for that. You'd have to be so drunk that you're falling off your bike, right? And like in the middle of the street. Because I'm sure we've all driven. Bikes are literally, if you're like over like 25 riding a bicycle, you're either like a vegan or you have a DUI and you're riding a bike to work. Like that's like the two like adult cyclists. You're either like super like environment and whatever, not necessarily vegan, but you're like an environment guy or whatever. Or you literally have a DUI. It's so funny in the country in Canada, if you're ever driving out in the country and you'll just see like you'll be like driving on this like they're like regional highways. They're not for bicycles. And you'll see a guy on a bicycle with like a high vis on. And you're like, bro is freaking got a DUI and he's riding to get picked up by his work buddy to go to like the job site or whatever. I'm like, that's gotta be hell in the countryside. Getting T-boned by an F-250 in my horse because I forgot to use my trot signal. How did that cop know I was riding my bike drunk? You're 27. You're riding a bike. You're drunk. For real. For real, dude. All right. Get your bets in because it's about to close for Cheltenham. I think you got 50 seconds to post. Need Romeo Cooley on the top four to get 50 returns. Well, best of luck. I think that's pretty safe unless he just has a no drama this way and completely sells the race and pulls up like no drama did. I think Romeo should be getting up there, right? If not winning outright. Come on, Romeo. Cheltenham. Cheltenham. Okay, they're getting around. They're just kind of working around, doing a couple little circles here. Coming in clutch with the live videos. Let's go, brother. I can't have a fellow better not be able to see his horse. There's a lot of horses in this race, though. So once again, I ain't a professional horse commentator. I can't keep track of all these horses, especially on my little screen. So 15 in this one, a little bit less than the last one. 14 running. I'll do my best. Need Western Fold? Let's go. Best of luck, Plummer. Are you showing? I'll show the stream, but I can't show commentary or anything. Come on, Romeo. I'll do my own commentary. So that's what you got to deal with. But I will show the video. Show the race because we're betting on it, right? I'm on Romeo Coolio. Give me a sec, though. They're not going yet. They are forming a line here. And with how things have been going at Cheltenham, we might get a false start here. Romeo Coolio getting a lot of backing in the market just as the post time is coming here. Very strong support for our lad, Romeo. But there was also strong support. Vet check. We're going to have a couple minutes here, boys. Yeah. Hi, guys. What's up, Mike Potter? Jinko Blue. I like Jinko Blue, bro. Think I'm going to take him. James Bowen, JB on Jinko Blue. JB. James Bowen ran like a beast, rode like a beast, I should say, on Holloway Queen yesterday. His first Chelt win. The kid could be hot right now, bro. He's got his brother's champion luck. Okay, I think they're good. That was a quick vet check. I think they're lining up. Wendigo's weakening in the market for any Wendigo backers. Romeo Coolio's in the black and whites. Favorite to show him do. I might take Stumptown, bro. Let's see how Jack races right now. They're another delay. I don't know what's going on. So sorry, I was about to show you guys because what I'll do is I'll just show you guys like this. I can't show the audio because I think they'll care about that. Yesterday, I showed it like this, and they actually copyrighted my stream. Cheltenham owners, whoever owns the production rights or distribution rights, but they didn't strike it, so I think they're okay with me doing it like this. But I can't show any audio, obviously, or play the audio. Okay, finally in line. Let's see if they actually get going this time. We didn't even get to a flag before. Okay, I think we're good. Cocktail Divan taking it, okay. Romeo Coolio's advanced to 5th, boys. Let's go, Romeo Coolio backers. Oscar's brother, Wendigo, still held up at the back. But Romeo Coolio's there. Ball makes all the running, bro. What a freaking win. Who backed Kitzball? Someone in here was on Kitzball, bro. What a run from that horse, dude. Can't even be upset. Jack Kennedy is not getting backed, though, anymore. What place is Romeo pulled up? Both favorites have pulled up in these first 2 races. Bookie rake back day. I'm not being an idiot anymore. I'm not betting any favorites the rest of today. It's bookie rake back day. I'm sure some will win, but bookies are raking shit back, bro. Look at that. Second race, no one was really on Kitzbühel, bro. No one was on Kitzbühel. And he drifted out to 14-1. 2 mullins for me. Let's go, dude. And then the first race, I would say it was a secondary favorite that won that first race, right? King Rascal Gray was like the second kind of pick. But regardless, they got a big rake back because everyone was all over No Drama. And Romeo Coolio had a lot of backing by the time the thing. Never betting again. That's horse racing for you. It's a very volatile one because you can see these guys like pulling up the horses. Like, it's not necessarily their fault. I'm not saying it's a jockey's fault, but the horses, you just never know what's going to go wrong with them. That horse is jumping like crap. I'm not going to lie. Was it Jack Kennedy's fault? I don't know. But I'm not going to say it was. Jack Kennedy's my favorite jockey. But that horse is just running through hedges the whole friggin' time. And then right towards the end was just making all sorts of horrible mistakes and then pulled up. Didn't want to jump anymore. What should I bet on for race 2? Race 2 just happened. And race 3 is coming up. I'll put up a poll. I don't think I'm taking any more favorites today, though. I'm not going to lie. I think in this next race, I'm taking Jinko Blue, 12-1 underdog. Anyway, I'll put up a poll, though. Kitzbühel won. Yeah, Kitzbühel, great race. Like, literally made pretty much all the running. Only got challenged at the end. Like, headed for a little bit. I don't understand English. What happened to Oscar? I don't think he plays, Jenny. Hold on one sec, though. Oh, I never entered this other poll. That's why it won't let me make a poll. Who won race 2? It was Kitzbühel. Kitzbühel with who was in the saddle? Harry Cobden. Cobbinator, who pulled up in the first race on the favorite, wins on a 14-1 underdog or 15-1 underdog in the second race. Today, I think is underdog city. I'm not going to lie. But watch. Let me get a poll. Stormare is the favorite in the next race. He's a Mullins horse. I'll put him in here. I think I'm going Jinko, though. I'm not going to lie. Let me get the rest of the card or the rest of the races here. Yeah, Stormheart here. Kopek Demi. Katera. And listen, technically I should put maybe Iberico Lord, who's very live in here, but I'm putting Jinko Blue as the next option to pick. So those are the 3 faves, and then Jinko Blue as another option there. But he's kind of the same odds as like a lot of these other ones, like Iberico Lord and him are right around the same odds, 12-1, 10-1. I guess there's the Yellow Clay too, like Elliott horse, but whatever. That's enough. That's the only, I can only do 4 options. Good is good. So many birds out here. Nice, dude. It's spring and sprung, brother. I wish horse racing was legal in my state. That's rough, dude. Yeah, horse racing is fine. I mean, but you're probably saving money, not betting on it. What are our general finish? I don't know 100%. I'll tell you once the full places come up, but they haven't posted them yet. Oh, Oscar's brother came 4th. Dude, sorry for saying Oscar's brother didn't do well to you. I didn't even see that, bro. So they did place. They didn't say the rest of the positions, though, bro. It's just Kitzbühel, Final Demand, Salver in 3rd, and then Oscar's brother in 4th. But I don't know about any of the other what they don't say on the results. They did for the first race, but not this one. Kenny Dabino let down again. Yeah, honestly, he might be on my no bet list for Cheltenham, the rest of Cheltenham as well. Like you said. So give me a sec here. Where can I find the guy singing his happy little Cheltenham song? Just type in Cheltenham song. You should see it. It's like the second thing that pops up, I think, because there's like the official song and then there's the guy just singing in the friggin' bookie's office. There's this robin swaying up and down on a branch, but holding his head in the same position. Nice little robin. So I was looking at this Huntington race but there's only 4 horses racing in this next race at Huntington. It's probably just the fave is just gonna win. Oscar's brother each way came in. Yeah, he placed 4th. Yeah. Ravens backed out of the Corsby trade. Oh no way. Hopefully some early morning college basketball games can win me back some money from last night. What'd you lose on some basketball last night or something, dude? Friggin' typical NBA, bro. I'm gonna name my horse 1090 Rider. W. Are they odds up for this Cheltenham race? Oh, we still got 20 minutes. They're not gonna have the odds up yet. Ravens signed Trey Hendrickson though. Is he like a big prospect? I don't know much about the football guy. The football prospects. Oh, this is a big handicapped race. This next Cheltenham race. Honestly, it's weird. I'm not backing any of my favorites today in Cheltenham. Who going for it? I'm taking Jinko Blue. James Bowen rode a beast of a race on Holloway Queen yesterday. So I'm taking him in this one. I think today is going to be a lot of, I don't know. That's what I'm just going with. I was going to go with him at with how either of these first 2 races played out. So you want to know the two faves in the first 2 races who I backed both pulled up. And then Cobden, who was at the fave in the first race, runs an absolute belter on a big priced underdog in the second race there. Kitzbühel. 2-11 the ones have won today. So I'm backing another one. He's like a top guy. Cool. Well, good for the Ravens. Up the damn Baltimore Ravens. Sorry, my stream cut out there for a second. I had to refresh it. What got a Canadian interested in British national hunt racing? Because it's one of the best sports in the world, brother. I have an Irish pal who got me into it. Got in a good Irish pal who got me into it. And I've really been enjoying watching. I've only been watching for about 6 months or so, since about maybe the late summer, fall of last year. Really enjoying it. Been a great season of jumps. So, um, Cheltenham's been enjoyable as heck. Even if I'm losing money on Cheltenham, I've made money on a lot of horses before this, so I'm not super complaining. It's worth paying a bit, but I might slow down on the bets because I'm not hitting too well on Cheltenham. Like I might cut down on what I'm wagering. Best 50 I ever spent before I became the highest paid defensive player ever is hustling on Cameo. I got my buddy a Max Crosby cameo from when he was a rookie. I hadn't gotten sober yet. Poor dude was extremely hungover, walking out of his house. W Chelsea, what's up, Toast? I'm gonna get another coffee in a second here for this third race. I'll put Katera each way. Katera's a good pick, bro. I like Katera. I honestly, I was leaning Katera earlier this week. Harry Skelton's a really good jockey too, but I just got a feeling for Jinko Blue. That's why I'm gonna back him. It's a very tricky day to find winners. Yep, saving most of my bets for tomorrow's card. Smart man. Smart man. Yeah, I'm just gonna have some fun. I'm not gonna put too much on it because I'm down now from the first two races. I'm like yesterday. I kept like doubling down after and only won on Lossy Melt, so it wasn't a horrible day, but um, I'm down technically from Cheltenham. Stormheart to finish top three. I can't lie, bro. I actually don't know much about Stormheart as a horse. I don't know how it's gonna hold up over the distance. 21 furlongs. Danny Mullins. I mean, it's very likely to be honest. Mullins have been doing really well. The Mullins horses. What does each way mean? I think it just means to place, like anywhere, any of the places or wins. First time betting on horses. Well, let's go, brother. Welcome. Hopefully, you get some nice winners, bro. Each way, I think, yeah, it just means to play. So, however many play spots there is, or your bookie offers, I guess. It's like they can win or place. So it might be top three or whatever, top four or whatever. Depends on how many horses are in the race, usually. But best of luck, man. It's been a little bit of a tricky festival. I'm not gonna lie, a lot trickier than the regional horse circuits, in my opinion. As an amateur horse better though, so you're not much less experienced than me. I've only got 6 months of experience. Kind of boot camp. I kind of went through horse racing boot camp right before Cheltenham, bro. Basic training. You know what I mean? I'm ready for war. Each way, two bets, one on the win, one on the second, third, maybe fourth. So $1 each way costs $2. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're doing like multi stakes. Stormheart is the first of three Gigginstown horses. I have a Trixie on. Let's go, dude. I just backed this underdog at Huntington, who's looking pretty good right now, bro. I'm on wings on wheels in a little 4-horse race at Huntington right now. Now it is a big favorite. Cloudy Wednesday's leading the field, but my boy's coming up on him. He's coming up on him. I don't think he's gonna win though, because the Cloudy Wednesday's running really well. Nah, wings on wheels. Frig, I friggin' messes up in this fence, dude. Nah, it's Jover. He looked so good for a second, though. Big boy Barney's going to pass him, though. He is going to lose. The favorite is going to lose. I just backed the wrong underdog. Big boy Barney's coming up on him. Sorry, this is just a Huntington race. It's not Cheltenham. Big boy Barney's going to win. Nice. Good win from Big boy Barney here. He's hammering down the field now. Nice. Good win. All right. Cheltenham, though, is coming up in 15 minutes now. Okay. They still don't have the odds up. Stormheart is the... oh, yeah, yeah. All right, I'm going to get a coffee going. I've got 15 minutes, so I want to get a second coffee here, boys. So there's still a poll up there. Vote on it or whatever. Get your wagers in. You got 15 minutes, but I'm on Jinko Blue. I think James Bowen's going to be twice lucky at Cheltenham 2 days in a row. So I think I'm going to back him. Yeah, I'll be right back. They'll give me like 5 minutes. All right. Katera from your tipster, interesting pick. Katera's not a bad pick. I was thinking Katera all week, but my buddy is high on Jinko, so I'm gonna ride Jinko with him. I need a big win too. Not that Katera is not great odds, but I'm thinking maybe $10 on James Bowen on Jinko. That's gonna pay out like $120 or something. So, and I do like his chances here. 10 minutes to post. So let's see what the odds are on Jinko. He's 6-1 now, bro. They're crazy scamming on the odds on my book, bro. Because I swear on the international market, he is not 6-1. Like I'm checking on like the FanDuel like aggregate odds for the horse races. So I think it's just the international market, not the English market. Because it's the English market's like always like different than mine. This is closer to mine, but it is not. Let's see what they have him here as. Oh, no, he is getting a lot of market support, 5-1, actually. So I actually have better odds than the international market. What's he for you guys in the UK? And what's up, Smokey, my lad, my UK brother? I had a double Rascal Gray and Kitzbühel. Yo, let's go, dude. You're on fire today. I bet on both favorites that pulled up in those races. I put on early 200 worth of accumulators. Put on nearly 200 worth of accumulators. Let's go, dude. Why would the odds be different by country? Because they're different markets. So it's like the money that comes in UK is separate from the international money. And I think even Canada might have a separate market from the international market. You know what I mean? Then, to be honest, depending on your book, you might be betting in totes, depending on the region you're in. Some places don't allow like straight horse bets, it's only tote betting. That's where I am. It's only tote. Why would the odds be different by country? So there, yeah, that explains it. What odds do you want to know from over here? We go. Just what they have a Jinko Blue as. Tara is the tipper. Skelton's a great horse. Maybe I'll bet on both, bro. You know what I'm gonna do? Dion Henry, I'm gonna put a little bit like a hedge on Katera because he's great odds as well. So I'll make if he wins, I'll make money, and if Jinko Blue wins, I'll win even more money. Jinko Blue to take 1 to 3 plays. I don't mind that at all, bro. James Bones riding pretty well. He's feeling. That's why I like Jinko in this one because he's hot right now, bro. Jinko's hot right now, dude. Not Jinko, but James. Just batters in different countries have confidence in horses. Yeah, just money behind different horses, and maybe the people setting the odds in those markets have a little bit of a different take, right? But it's almost always just the market. That's what it's markets. It's the betting support that makes the odds different. It's not really the bookies. The bookies will typically be the same. Obviously, every bookie has different odds, though, right? All right, I think I'm locking this in. I like this, dude. I'll put a little bit on a little scratch on Katera here, just in case, because I was thinking him all week, and I don't want to be wrong in case I was. And then Jinko Blue, I'll put like. All right, we're locked in. Madgeborough, heard JP has 2 mil on him. I'm fading Madgeborough because he's a favorite, and I think they're doing a rake back day, bro. 2 favorites have already pulled up. Crazy underdogs are winning and shit. I'm fading Madgeborough, and I'm backing Elite Tomp. But I'm not going to tell you what to back, bro, but I'm on Elite Tomp on that race 100%. I don't think anything is going to make me back Madgeborough at the odds he's at. With how races have been going at Chelt, no thanks. No thanks. I do like him, though. He's a great horse. Let's see what the odds are. 4 to 5. Yeah, no thanks, bro. Elite Tomp, 5-1. Yes, please. Going for a wild one with Bali Adam. I like it. I like a risky bet like that, brother. All right, I'm locked in on Katera and Jinko. How much does the jockey have to do with who wins? Can be it's like very important, right? Can a great jockey help an average horse win? Sure, sure. Can a poor jockey ruin the best horse? Absolutely. Absolutely. Are you gonna stream the race to your phone? Yeah, 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 yeah. 25 to 1 on Ballyadam. Patrick Michael O'Brien. That's great odds. 7 places in this one. Yeah, it's a big race, right? There's like 20. Well, there's some non-runners, but there's like 24 horses, I think, in it so far. Yeah, I think there's still 24 horses. Big race. Typically, the horse is 90%, jockey is 10%. The jockey can have like pivotal, can be pivotal at big moments, of course. But yeah, a good horse should do its thing, of course. But when you got a bunch of good horses coming up against each other, like you do at Cheltenham, jockeys probably do have a big impact, right? Like at certain times. But honestly, there is nothing a good jockey can do to make a horse doesn't want to jump. You know what I mean? They can't make it jump good if it's not jumping good. Like they can't make it pick up if it doesn't want to run and stuff. There's nothing they can do, dude, at all. Horse isn't gonna do it. Just stop running. It'll just stop running. To be honest, that's the thing too. The best horses, you always see that when if you ever have money on a horse and you see it, and like all the other horses in the lead are like cropping their horse, and then your horse is just chilling, like your jockey's doing nothing. That's such a great sign. And your horse is gaining ground because he's not giving it any reminders at all, and the horse is just doing its damn thing. Like, and then the other horses need all these reminders, and then your horse just with a few maybe crops is gonna just take off, and then boom. Francisco Rocks at 50s. Bunting, maybe. You're lucky today, Smokey. So your picks might be the money move, bro. I'm not on this race. True, true. Starts in a few minutes. From 320 onwards, I am. Let's go. I will say they've all been fun. All the races have been fun. The best jockeys are the ones who make the least mistakes. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And know their horse well, right? I actually went to a cult church meeting in Toronto. Really? What type of church? Some weird stuff, I guess. 40 coats? I mean, if this race is chaotic, I could see like a big underdog win in this race. I'm hoping we get a good run from Jinko or the lad Katera and the Skeltonator on Katera. All right, 2 minutes to post. They're getting ready. It was actually crazy people like Evangelical, but they had everyone in the audience convinced to give them a weekly contribution of $200. That's crazy because that's not proper tithing. Yeah, that's like a scam, bro. Any church that has like a set, that's like not how a church should operate. I hope Mark Walsh isn't injured after that fall. Yeah, honestly, bro. Honestly. Oh, Helen. Sorry. Helen. I called you bro. But yes, I hope Mark Walsh is okay. He's a tough guy, so I'm sure he will be. Hopefully. It was a big fall. I think it was Jack Kennedy's fault too, wasn't it? Didn't like Jack like Kennedy take a horrible jump and then Mark Walsh, I think, hit him in the back, right? His horse hit him in the back or something and he went off. Horse fell. It's all Jack Kennedy's fault. He's the reason we're losing money and he's the reason Mark Walsh might have got hurt. If you're married, you have to pay more 200 a week with students. That's insane. You should check it out if you're in the North York area. I was born in North York, actually. I am near North York still, yeah. Want to make a treble each way? Who should I bet? Dude, I'm not 100% sure because I think today is like a bit of like a, I don't know, a bookie rake back day. Because look at how these like two big favorites are getting pulled up in the first two races. We'll see how this one plays out, but I'm not sure. I can't bet trebles in Canada. Like how my horse racing operates, it doesn't let me. I can do it for any other sport, but for some reason not horses. So I never really put too much thought into like accumulators or parlays and stuff. Um, I'm sure there's some people in chat who might be able to give you some tips though on it. So if anyone has any ideas, I'm just straight betting E-Trade. I apologize if you underestimate the presence. You know what the enemy is lurking in any area. That's true. I'm pissed off the Ravens backed out of the Max Crosby trade. I must be done with this franchise. Why are you a Ravens fan in general? I sprinkled Lucky Place. I went through her races. She looks good. The odds are crazy. Come on, Katira. Come on. I have Katira or Jenko I need. Both good odds. I got them at 6-1 each. So either way, I win some cash. I put more on Jenko, though. I need this. I need this win right now. All right. Let's see if they get a good race because they've been having a lot of false starts and stuff, obviously, due to the nature of so many horses. So I'll get it going once I'll show you guys. Once again, I can't show audio or anything, but they're pretty chill. Cheltenham, they struck my stream the other day, but they didn't strike it. They what do you call it? Claimed it, but they were chill. They didn't strike it. But I'll commentate. I'll do my best. It is a lot of horses, so I won't be able to keep an eye on everyone's picks and stuff like that. Just the front runners and my lads. I got 50 on Katera, 14-1. Damn, bro. You're gonna be rich if you win. All right. Seems like they're good. 40 coats coming up first. There's a lot of challengers coming up. Push it, James. Jinko keeping the pace. Quarter mile down. One flight to go. Come on, Jink. Push it, Jink. Go on, lads. Go on, lads. Another faller. Come on, Jink. Come on, Jink. Jinko's doing it. He's making all the running. Francisco Rock's in second, but Jinko Blue makes all the running. And Jinko makes us rich. And Jinko makes us rich. I shouldn't have taken any backup bets on Katera. Hey, who made me doubt my Jinko pick and put backup cash on Katera? You owe me money because you made me throw away that cash. Katera wasn't in that running at all, man. Let's go, any Jinko backers who kept faith, bro. Let's go. Let's go, Chad Wonk. Kudos. Cheers. I'm still down cash. I will say I was debating to put a lot on Jinko at the odds he was at, but I was like, I'll keep it safe just in case because I lost like money yesterday. And then I lost these first two races. However, that's going to bring back all my losses from today. So I just need to hit like one more winner and we'll be up from tomorrow because I only lost like $20 yesterday. It was fine. Lost email brought me back because I put a lot on lost email. Who placed? I'll tell you. Who came in second? I just said it, but I literally forgot because I had money on Jinko. Roscoe. Roscoe coming in second, bro, I believe. He ran a really good race as well. He stayed second or third the whole race. The other guy he was running with 40 coats fell out, lost his pace. But I would say keep your eye on Roscoe. What was his name? Roscoe something. Keep your eye on that horse with Skelton was on his back, I believe, right? Or I don't remember who was riding him. Let me actually check right now. Roscoe Diamond, I think his name was. Franciscan Rock, not Roscoe. What am I saying? Franciscan Rock with J.H. Williamson. I'm actually not even familiar with that jockey. At 71-1, came in second. I bet you if you bet him the plays was probably more than freaking the favorites to win that one. Not more than Jinko, though, baby. What was Jinko odds? I got him at 6-1 right before it closed, but you could have got him at 14-1 and all sorts of great odds, like even like 10 minutes before the race started. I have to bet on a tote in Canada. They do not let me take odds. I found out the hard way that if I bet on a horse at so-and-so odds, it's whatever odds the race goes off at that I get paid out at. It's a kind of a bullshit tote system, and there's no alternative to it in Canada. Um, at least in Ontario, sorry, where I live, because Woodbine Group controls it. It's like a horse cartel. They run tracks with thoroughbreds, flat tracks, I believe, and they also control all betting on horses, no matter if it's international or domestic. And it's all done on a tote system, and they literally will just scam you. I've bet on a horse at great odds. Go back to check. It's 1 to 9. I get paid out like 80 cents or something. You know what I mean? It's like, what, dude? That's not even worth the wager. So often, it's actually turned me into a secondary fave backer. So, and I've made money that way. I typically fade big favorites, because I've noticed that like if they're evens, my tote will just move it to 1 to 5 right before the race starts. It's kind of a scam. I'm like, I don't think that much money's coming in on it. I think they're scamming. I think Woodbine Group is literally scamming people. So I back secondary faves, which often, but this is okay. I've had it work the other way as well, where I've bet on a horse and it drifts in the tote, and I get paid out like double what I thought. So that is nice. I did that on a horse the other day with Callum Pritchard. Can't remember the horse's name, but I think I bet him at like 12 to 1. I got paid out like 18 to 1 or something. I was out actually at breakfast, and I came home to just a big freaking up increase in my sports book, and I was like, "Let's go, baby." They are technically honoring it. It's just on some stupid tote system. You know what I mean? Anyway, Mogwonk, are you still in chat? You got a pick for this next Huntington race? But is anyone in chat? Is anyone watching the Huntington races in between the Cheltenham races? Who are you doing next? Ooh, I love that Jenko pick. I want to see how much they pay me out because of the tote thing. I hope they don't scam me on the odds. Let me check the next. No, they are gonna scam me on the odds. I just looked back at what they have the odds as, and even though the odds during the running was 6 to 1, it says 7 to 2 for some reason now. So watch, they're gonna pay me out 7 to 2, bro. Just such a fucking scam. Literally such a scam, bro. What the fuck, bro? It's not even actually gonna bring back. Like I thought, I was like, oh, 6 to 1. I'm just gonna hit. That's gonna be nice, bro. I'm gonna make fucking a lot of my losses back. No, that's bullshit. Watch. Would have to use Bet365, but it's not Bet365's fault. Like a lot of you are probably using Bet365 in whatever country you're in, UK or wherever, but it's because it's run by this horse cartel and they control all the odds. So Bet365 just hosts it. And then that should be illegal though, because I can understand at close of the odds, I can't bet after the race starts. They don't offer live betting. So once the race starts, he should be fixed at 6 to 1 because no money is coming in on him. How did he just switch to 7 and 2 when the race ended? Because now they have to pay out on him? Like, what the fuck? I almost want to like message Bet365 and be like, what the fuck's going on with this? But what they're gonna say is that's not our. We even put a warning there that says this isn't operated by us, it's operated by Woodbine Group. They're just offering the odds or whatever for them. Ella's had 5 of the last 8 winners on the next race. Oh, really? Last 5 years or last 5 out of 8 years. And from the Caribbean? Oh, nice, dude. Shout out the Caribbean. So that's a thing. It's I guess every country kind of operates horse racing differently. I know in the UK it's operated like any other sport. You can make parlays, you can do live bets, you can cash out in the middle of a race, blah blah blah. Jinko Blue on top, yeah, and I would have made a lot of money, but now Jinko Blue, they changed the odds on. Absolute scam. Absolute scam. We'll see though. Maybe they will pay me out at what I got it at. I don't know. Who we taking next one? Yeah. Stumptown, I think, bro. Not favorite to Shump, dude. Jack Kennedy has lost me enough money. Let's do a poll though. Stumptown with the Keith Donahue. I don't care about Gordon Elliott taking the last 5 out of 8. I'm not gonna lie. He's the horse. He's not having good luck this year. Let's put Stumptown. Let's put Favori de Champ Duo, who I don't mind, but I don't like how like, I don't know. I can't really back him. I'm not gonna lie. Desert Morehouse would be the third favorite. And then the fourth favorite is between Final Orders and Vanillier. So I'm not actually. You know what? Let's put them both in because I'll put them in the same pool. Final Orders or Vanillier. There. I don't think either will, like, you know what I mean? I mean, some people might be on like Pied Piper and stuff in this race. There's some decent horses in the back, but I think I'm gonna go Stumptown, bro. Stumptown's actually a beast of a horse, and I think is better at this distance than Favori de Champ do. At least more dependable, like more tested. Apparently, Desert Moor Horse is getting I guess technically is not the favorite, but it's the third favorite, but it's like the sponsored pick. So I would fade that, especially if more money starts coming in on it. This is a tricky one because we've been seeing if you're financially ruined at Cheltenham, at least you have a beautiful and fresh air to play yourself the leash. Yeah, it's a beautiful track, isn't Cheltenham, bro? Absolutely beautiful track. Is Stumptown a lock? I don't know about a lock, but I do like him better than Jack Kennedy, who's been racing like crap on what is probably overpriced Favori de Champ do because money's been coming in on him. Whereas I like Stumptown over this distance too. You know what I mean? I don't know so much about a lock. Like he ain't lossy mouth, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. This ain't lossy mouth, but I do like them. Like if they're both the same odds, I'm gonna take Stumptown. I think over just Jack Kennedy's been running like shit. Like, sorry, I shouldn't swear. It's a classy horse stream, but I don't know, man. Like I just don't. I think that's the pressure and everything's getting the Jack, and I don't know. Even though the Elliott horses, I guess, have a good track record in this race. Someone was telling me yesterday, Elliott horses just typically underperform at Cheltenham anyway. So I like Stumptown here. Hopefully some money comes in on Elliott and brings the odds down on Stumptown, in my opinion. We got a little bit to wait, but let the poll play out. I'm not trying to bias anyone. I would never tell anyone what to bet. And listen, if Jack had just won, I might have been very been like, yeah, he's racing hot, but he just pulled up on a favorite. Like, I don't know, man. Just like, but I guess listen, he pulls up on a favorite. What's his name? Pulled up on a favorite and won the next race, right? So it's like that's never necessarily a thing. It's the horse's fault usually at the end of the day, right? But I don't know. He just wasn't racing good. Like, I don't know. I can't blame the horse all the time. I think Jack kind of rode crap yesterday. Stream froze again? Is it? Is it froze? Thoughts on Matchborough and the Super Boost? Bro, you want my opinion? We back? Okay, good. Fade Matchborough. Like, like I would never tell anyone what to bet on. What I'm doing is I'm fading Matchborough because yesterday they boosted Lulamba and Kopek de Board. And what happened? Cargis smoked them both. So everyone lost their each way on that. And they were boosting it like crazy. I bet you they made tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars and hundreds of thousands of dollars in profit. Everyone was hammering that. There's no cap on it for a lot of people too. I know one of my buddies put 200 pounds on it, lost it all, right? because Kyrgyz comes up there. Today, 2 favorites start out pulling up. I wouldn't even say yesterday had some favorites like Lost Mouth and stuff, but a lot of the favorites were losing too. We just had Jinko Blue come up as an underdog and hit there. So I'm fading Majbro based on all of that. I don't like when they boost them either. Because that to me is like, oh, what the heck's going on? Why would they be offering that on, like, especially a favorite too, right? Could be bookie rakeback. That's just something to take into consideration. Don't let me tell you at the back. I'm on Elite Tomp. I'm on Elite Tomp in the Majbro race. I think Majbro is a beast of a horse, but it's a short price. It's a good horse. Very well could win. You're taking Majbro? No. I'm taking Elite Tomp. Elite Tomp. I'm taking Elite Tomp. I'm taking Stumptown in this next race, though. But I don't know. I just hit on Jinko Blue. It's not like I'm hot right now. I missed the first 2 races. So I'm not never telling anyone with the back on, bro. So I'm watching the Huntington race right now. Elliott horses are typically outclassed at Cheltenham, but this cross-country race is the exception. It's a good horse, too, if Avery Deschamps do. But sometimes a beast, bro. I don't know. I won't tell anyone with the back in that one. Pick what you like. Pick what you like. There's such stiff competition, right? Desert Moore, see? Desert Moore, I think, might even move into the favorite, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Favorite Deschamps is a good bet for the next. Everyone's telling me that, bro. Everyone's telling me that. Even my buddy actually is backing out on his Stumptown pick. No, he's not. He's on Stump. I'm riding Stump, but kudos and good luck to anyone back in favor. It probably will be between the 2. But if not, Desert Moore, I might get up in there, brother. Good odds because he was pulled up last race. True. Yeah, he's like the 3rd fave, right? We'll see how the market plays out. We got like 20 minutes for that, right? Stumptown, you reckon? Guru! You call me the guru? The horse guru? I ain't the horse guru, but I am on Stump, brother. 5th on Skybet. Oh, interesting. So I'm watching a Huntington race, and I don't want to show these ones just because I'm already showing the Cheltenham. I don't want to piss off the Huntington people. But I'm on Tom Bellamy, who's already won today. He's on Blues Singer. I'm just seeing who's going to win this one. And then I'll make a bet for Chelt 4 or whatever the race is, right? It's the 4th race. But yeah, Blues Singer's moving up here. He's hanging in 3rd, I think. There he is. Let's go. Blues Singer took that hurdle horrible. I just showed you guys that. But he's coming up on the outside. He's actually gained momentum off a horrible jump. Weird. He's moving in. He's moving up into a challenge for 3rd here. He's shading 2nd. I'm not going to lie. Blues Singer's moving. He's on the move, baby. I should have told you guys to get on Blues Singer. I'm not going to lie. Look at him. He's pushing. So like I said, I don't want to show too much of the Huntington race. Blues Singer at the last row. I'll show you the hurdle, though. Let's go. Let's go, baby. He's in the lead. And he picks it up and he takes it amazingly and he's going to win. Let's go, Tom Bellamy with a double at Huntington today, dude. Hey, when the big dogs are playing at Cheltenham, the little dogs are barking at Huntington. That's how the saying goes. Boom, boom, baby. Give me that cash. Thank you, Tom Bellamy. Final orders or Stumptown. I'm on Stumptown, personally. We got time though, bro. You got 16 minutes. You can see more people will hop in towards the start of the race and vote on that poll. Right now, there's just 50, 60 people in here, but by the time that race starts, probably be 150 or so voting on it. So you can let it settle. You have right to the post time, right? Pretty well. Favorite Deschamps has fading him. Favorite Deschamps do is moved to a 3-2 favorite. Faded. You're getting faded. Stumptown's 2-1. Give me my cash. I'm back in Stumptown. Except he's getting. So here's the thing, guys. They were both 5-2 on the international market. But there's more support coming for Favorite Deschamps do, but there's still support coming for Stumptown too. They're both actually firming up in the market. Need final orders. Good price on them. Good jockey too. Listen, I tell you this. This would be my advice. I'm not a pro horse bettor at all. I'm an MMA guy. I'm a MMA stud. I know MMA like the back of my hand. I'm more of a casual horse guy. My take for today is basically back anything but the favorites today, bro. Basically back anything but the favorites. A lot of these guys are getting pushed up and boosted up because of boosts on them. It's almost like the bookies are manipulating this to where it's like they're pushing these horses that aren't clear favorites when the line was opened like a week ago or whatever, even at the start of this morning. These guys weren't clear favorites, and they're getting boosted on these. All the sports books are doing the same boosts, bro. Like yesterday, they were boosting Lulamba and Quebec de Board. Today, they're boosting, who was it? They were boosting Romeo Coolio. And these horses that aren't, Romeo Coolio was not even the favorite, I think. Or maybe he was a slight favorite, but it wasn't great odds. He wasn't like an odds-on favorite. He gets up to a 3-2 with these boosts by the time it's post time, right? So it's like, they're artificially creating favorites. Madgeborough is the real fave, I will say, though. Madgeborough was a real fave. He opened as odds on. I don't think he was ever less than a 4-5, at least on what I was looking at. So, different race. We'll talk about that one next. Oh, but Madgeborough's boosted today. Great points, bro. But that one is a little bit of like he was a real favorite. That's a true favorite. Like these other ones are being artificially inflated. The bookies are like manipulating the market, and then the real favorite's getting buried. You know what I mean? Reminds me of UFC. Remember anytime they do a boost on UFC, I always pick the guy they're not boosting. It's like a 50-50. It's going to hit, and you're going to get better odds. It's going to actually be like underdogs and crap. So, Favorite Deschamps to a 7-4. Stumptown is 10-3. UK prices. Okay. So there you go. So Favorite's moved into the favorite. And some nice odds on Stumptown now. Yeah, I'm back in Stumptown, bro. Van Gogh Cup. Stumptown the place. That's good. That's solid. Stumptown each way. Honestly, a Favorite Deschamps do Stumptown if you're going to mess around. Like they should be between the two, I would think, right? But there's some other horses that could get up in there, right? We've been saying that for a lot of us, right? These last couple of days. Like Desert Moor is there as a big threat. Desert Moor is actually possibly worth a sprinkle at 8-2. I'm not gonna lie. Unless you're just backing, like putting a lot on the Favorite Deschamps do. Me as a Stumptown backer, I might throw a couple of bucks on Desert Moor, bro. Huh. Let me talk to my buddy about that because he's been crushing the Chelt picks. My buddy said Vanillier is a better underdog, like what do you call it? Like hedge, like to hedge with, like as your secondary bet or whatever. He said Vanillier with Sean Flanagan 7-1, or even conflated with Danny Gilligan 20-1. Ooh. Sorry, one sec. But that's how I see this. Like, I'm not the biggest horse expert, like I said, but I do know the market from betting MMA and covering it extensively for years now. And I know a bookie rakeback when I see one. I know artificially inflated favorites when I see them, and I know uh, bookie manipulation of the market when I see it. You feel me? So I just feel like betting against the bookies in the market today is like the move. Like we just hit on Jinko, right? I mean, there was some market support for Jinko, but it was like predominantly for these other artificial ones. Elite Top is a good bet for a betting without the favorite bet. I'm just taking them all the way. Screw Majborough, bro. Getting boosted. Majborough's getting boosted. W Nummy would Nummy say, all right, just put my rent on Stump. Don't put crazy, but Stumptown's good odds. Like I'm gonna throw some of my winnings here on Stump. Because he's not getting pushed by the bookies. It's a great sign. But he's a beast of a horse. He's used to this distance. He is handicapped the most, all right. He's got the most weight, but just 5 pounds up on Favory. So like 2 kilos. It's nothing. Vanillier, listen, conflated is a 49-1. If you're underdog chasing, conflated is a classic challenger, bro. Maybe bet him to place, but I kind of just want to throw a couple bucks on conflated in the case there's some shenanigans in this, and the second Gordon Elliott horse wins. But there's 3 Gordon Elliots actually. The coffee or the gopher is in this as well. Who's doing that with me? Who's chasing the 59-1? Sorry, 49-1. Danny Gilligan, Gordon Elliott, conflated horse, bro. It's an old boy, but he's a challenger. He's a classic. He's a classic challenger, conflated, bro. Maybe the place though is actually smarter for that, but I don't know. Me, I'm just throwing $2 on it because that's $100. So I'm literally just putting $2 on that from my winnings here. Boom. I'm locking that in just on the off chance. It's a hedge bet because honestly, I was maybe debating Vanillier or Desert Moor to hedge with. Desert Moor is actually really great odds though. 8-1 is really really great odds on Desert Moor. But I'm gonna back Stumptown at 2-1 on my book. This is on my book in Canada, so you guys probably have some different odds depending where you are. But I love that 49-1 and conflated just as a little Hail Mary hedge, you know what I mean? In case he hits, I make $100 for the price of 2. I'll take it. Caden lives life on the edge. Me, I need to win money. I should have got from NBA. Bro, did you take the last horse with us, Glinko? Or were you not in chat, bro? Jinko Blue? Oh, I'm late, lads. You missed a big freaking underdog, bro. That me and Monk were big confident on, dude. Shit. Hopefully you come and we hit some more winners today. I put $1 on conflated. Let's go. Because he's owned by Gigginstown, who is Elliott, have won this race 5 times. Let's go, leader. Dude, imagine. Ooh, bro. So you're basically on Favory as your main bet, and then you just did that little hedge on conflated, eh? I like that. I like that a lot. Uh-oh. Favory or Champdu to win is 4-5. That's nice. That's the same odds as Majborough just to win. Dang, lad, good underdog Rigo and Mog. We got that Jinko pick, brother. I got my eggs with the yolks at the perfect consistency, so fully cooked. Eggs and Tabasco, breakfast of champions. I hate runny yolk, bro. I got really sick from a runny yolk in El Salvador. Now, I will say they were chopping chickens' heads off like 10 feet from me on like a piece of wood. 6 minutes to post, by the way. All right, we're locked. I got my hedge bet here, conflated and Stumptown locked in, boys. Just put 40 pounds on 3-1 Stumptown each way. Let's go, bro. 112 if he wins or top four. Come on, it's a lock. It's a lock. It's a lock sign. Let's go, brother. Kian. Are you Irish? I probably just butchered your name hard. If you're Irish, it's probably Kian, right? What does each way mean? It just means to place or win. Like, it doesn't matter. Obviously, it lowers your odds, I think, right? Like, as he did an each way for in the top four. I'm Irish. It said Kian. Okay, let's go. Let's go, brother. Well, shout out Kian. Let's go and shout out all the Irish. Best jockeys in the world, I always say, dude. Best jockeys in the world. I'm excited for this race. Let's go. We hit 2 winners. I hit a winner on Huntington, and I just hit on Jinko, so I'm feeling good. I would really like to hit Stumptown here, though. Or I'd really like to hit on Conflated, bro. W name? Yeah, W name, bro. Dude, it's so early. It's probably well, yeah, on the East Coast or West Coast, sorry, it's probably still 8 o'clock or whatever. With the daylight saving too, it's like 6 or 7, sorry. It's finally I'm waking up here. Yeah. It's almost noon here, so of course leprechauns make the best jockeys. Don't say that, bro. Irish people just have an indomitable spirit and they're in tune with horses. Calling Irish people leprechauns is not only like actually racist, and you wouldn't say that about black people or something. You wouldn't talk about black people in the same way. You wouldn't say like, oh, of course, like whatever. You wouldn't say some racist thing about black people or Puerto Ricans, for example, right? But the fact that you feel so comfortable saying that about Irish people is actually fucked up. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing, but that's actually messed up. It's just like latent racism, and it's just so accepted. It's messed up. Cross country is the best race of the week. It's hard to fix this one as there's normally a lot of fallers. Anyone can win. It's the big hedges, right? And the different sizes ones. It's really cool. It's got like the water jumps, the open ditches, the big hedges, like they're different sizes, right? Oh, this is gonna be chaos, dude. This is gonna be chaos. These are the ones where you see all like they're taking these massive hedges, and then like 5 horses go down or whatever. Or it's like every hedge there's a faller, and by the end of it, there's like 5 horses running to the actual finish because everyone is yeah. Oh, I'm excited for this, bro. I'm excited for this. I've seen the replays, but I've never watched one live. This is like, what do they call them? I guess it's a type of steeplechase. Cross country, you're saying. Cross country, right? But I guess it's technically a type of steeplechase, right? It's just like an extreme steeplechase. Oh, this is cool, dude. Pearl clutching Rigo easily comes bottom 5. Rigo, I just don't like anti-Irish, like, just saying that shit. We have a lot of Irish people in the stream and stuff, and there's a lot of good Irish jockeys and stuff. And just like, you just wouldn't say that about like another race. I don't know why you'd say that about Irish. It's just like weird. You know what I mean? It's like some weird, like, punching down. Like, why are you punching down, bro? Not that and the average Irish guy wouldn't put you on your butt anyway. The average Irish jockey would catch you on your chin, Hans, and lay you out. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Knock you unconscious, Hans. 100 to 1. Excuse me, man, my voice going crazy there. 100 to 1 have won in the past. Dang, bro. Dang, bro. Did you see that? It was it a 50 to 1 or something the other day. One, I can't remember what track it was. Maybe Air or something. It was some female jockey, right? Did you guys see that? I wish I could remember the horse's name. It was crazy. Obviously, it's not Cheltenham, but it was like a crazy upset, and it was a really deserved win. It wasn't like a fluke or anything. Just completely outprice. Like they completely did not value that horse. Punching down, that's racist. I don't consider the Irish beneath me. Say that also is Irish bozo. Yeah, bro. Honestly, bozo. You know why he says that? Because he's Scotch, Ulster Scotch. He's from Virginia, guys. Hans is literally from Virginia in the United States, and they're all Scotch Irish or Ulster Scots, right? So they're all prot Huns basically, protty Huns, and it's in his blood, dude. The hate on the Celt, bro. Up the Lowland clans, yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you, dude? You would say that, dude. Stay hating, yeah. Will we win? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, will we dominate Cheltenham, dude? This is for my Irish nan, brother. And I don't have a drop of Scottish blood in me. I'm just gonna make that clear, or a drop of Ulster in me. Real Donegal blood. My granny's from Donegal. They brought a tear to my eye, Rigo. I really appreciate it. Still remember the days that Molly McCann used to try to get a British-owned establishment, only be told no blacks, no dogs, no Irish. You wouldn't want Ulster in you? No way, bro. Not a drop of Ulster in my veins. He's a dirty Virginian. I was actually born in Dublin. Well, you probably got Hun in you then. Dublin's a city of Huns, in my opinion. I'm sure the Irish in the chat can comment on this. But isn't Dublin just the Hun capital? You know what I mean? It's a bunch of invading Huns and like Vikings and stuff, and Normans who settled in Dublin, bro. Everyone there's got a drop of Hun in them. I'm in the North Ireland. Let's go, dude. Let's go. West Brits, we call them. Yeah, Dublin are just West Brits. Cheltenham's about to start there, guys. I hope you got your bets on. Dublin is full of Romanians. I guess that's the newest Huns, bro. Mark will win 2 race today. I hope so. I hope that fall didn't impact him at all, eh? Who's Mark on in this race, bro? Is he in that horse on this race? No, he's not. Okay. Well, we'll see how he does in the next or whatever. This one, I will try my best to commentate, guys. It's a big race, though. Lots of horses, so I'm probably going to be able to only keep track of certain things. It's going to be chaos. Once again, Cheltenham's been pretty cool with me showing it. They only claim it. They don't strike my videos, so I should be good to show it again. I just can't show the audio. And the flag is raised. Stumptown starts out. What? Well, we were all wrong, guys. Did anyone even back final orders at all in the chat, dude? I don't think a single person mentioned final orders. What a freaking run from that guy, bro. Yes, someone did. Someone did mention him. One person was like, I'm on final orders. Who was that? I did. Let's go, Somgo. Congratulations, bro. Great pick. He ran an excellent friggin' race. And Fabry Deschamdeau coming in second there. Stumptown faltering towards the end. Unfortunately, shouldn't have backed him. But I wouldn't have probably got on to final orders. It's difficult, hard one. But what a great race from that, dude. Oh, it's Il était temps time. It's Il était temps time. I'm going in on Il était temps, bro. 3-1. Yes, sir. Final orders with an amazing run to Fabry Deschamdeau in second. I'm not sure who was in third. I'll tell you guys the places when I know them. But the other places when I know them. But what a run and what a fun race. It's my first time ever watching a cross country. That was really, 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 really fun. Love that. I'm driving to let me check. I'm sweating. I'll tell you once it pops up, but it usually takes like 5 minutes for me to get results. Did Stump get top 4? No, I don't believe so, unless he had a big drive at the end. Maybe he did, because he was coming up at the end. He might have, bro. I'll let you know. I shouldn't say no. I don't know. I only know the first 2, which was a big win from the 3-horse final orders, and then a Fabry Deschamdeau in the second. Truly magnificent creatures. What fun, eh? We do need a winner, though. I think Il était temps, dude. Stumpton, yeah, I know, bro. Where did Fakir come? Fakir fell out of the field. Like, he might have not even finished, bro. I think he might have got pulled up or something. Because I think he started to falter, they were saying at one point. I'll tell you the one thing. But Vanillier third. Vanillier third. Nice, bro. Final orders. Let's go. Place the bet halfway through the race. 100 pound. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Congrats. I wish they would let me live bet, because they don't where I'm at. But you know what's crazy? Something was going to do that. I wish I knew. Who we got for the next race? I think I'm fading the favorites going forward because this is what has been a telltale. I don't think a single favorite's won, right? Um, it's all like these like outside horses winning for the most part. So I'm thinking Madgeborough is getting boosted hard, right? On all these sports books, which is weird, right? Because Madgeborough, oh, looks like Madgeborough's a lock. Is it? Why is it getting boosted so much? They keep boosting these horses and they keep losing. So I think Il Était Temps with Paul Townend, who's already got a win today. I think he has one yesterday as well. I think Il Était Temps is the move, but I will put up a poll and let everyone get their votes in. I'm gonna bet on front runner. Front runners are winning. Hans thinks he's funny, but he's legitimately not a good person. I was just busting Hans' balls. That's your guys. I don't think he's a bad person, dude. Stump Town came 4. Nice, dude. Good. That because we went each way. Let's go. Let's go. Well, nice, bro. You hit two then, didn't you? A base name for a horse would be a non-satirical, really long Muslim name. Abdul Malik Rahman bin Mohammed bin Salah. That'd be so freaking funny, dude. This is race 5, I believe. I don't know the time. Found a 50 might be worth a sprinkle, first of all, guys. Because Jack Kennedy is kind of due a win, no? I'm thinking I'm fading Madge. I'm like an Il Était Temps for my main bet. And then a sprinkle, like $2 on Found a 50 at 30 to 1. Anyway, I'm gonna put up a poll. Don't let everyone guess, and feel free to share your takes on this race. I do believe the favorite is obviously still Madgeborough at the 4 to 5. It's holding out at right now. There's also Low du Sud with Harry Skelton, great horse. That's the second fave, I'm pretty sure, and a great jockey. Low du Sud, the water of the south, the southern water. Tough name. Irish Panther's a good name. That's a good name. Kieran Buckley, but he's at 12 to 1, so I'm not gonna put him in the pool. Il était temps. 8 to 1 on Calixios. And then yeah, 8 to 1. Calixios would be the fourth favorite, it looks like here. Those are the only horses in single digits. All right. Sean Bowen on a 60 to 1, but he has not been having much luck. I'm liking that. I think I'm gonna go in on Il Était Temps and then Found a 50. That's just my picks. I'm thinking Tomp. I think yeah, Daniel. I'm liking Tomp. I'm liking Tomp. Indeed. I gotta go to the bathroom though, guys. I've been drinking coffee and it's running through me. Tomp for the price is better. 5 to 1 on Tomp, bro. Don't tell anyone though. We don't want to see the odds blow up. Don't tell anyone, guys. Except for us. Keep it in the chat, okay? Don't tell your friends. I'm just kidding. Tell anyone you want. I'm throwing a couple bucks on Best Night, Jack Tudor. It's a French horse. Best Night. He's racing at Huntington in 2 minutes. If anyone wants to ride it with me, you got 2 minutes to post. Best Night. He's not the greatest odds, 5 to 2, but I do like Jack Tudor. I can throw a few bucks on him just to watch the race and enjoy it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick though, so give me a sec. It's just like half a minute ago. I put a sprinkle on. Found a 50, dude. If you're backing also Il Était Temps, we have the exact same picks. I put a couple bucks on Found a 50 and then going hard on Il Était Temps for the price. It's a great price. Il Était Temps is 11 to 10 in betting without the favorite. You keep saying that. That's a good one, bro. It is a good one. Anyway, I'll be right back, though, guys. We got a minute, about 15 or 20 for Chelt, and then I just got to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Listen, there's a very good chance Madgeborough does dominate this race. I see it's getting the most support in the poll here. I just can't trust these favorites at these short prices. It just doesn't seem to be worth it. So I'm on Il était temps. I'm watching this Huntington race though. Quick. Should just be a few minutes. I'm on my lad Jack Tudor. Il était temps. Comment il était temps. This is just a regional race at Huntington. But it's not too action packed compared to Chelt. Kind of, it seems like they're running in slow motion compared to Cheltenham. No real urgency to them. But I'm on that horse on the inside running rail in the black and whites. He's in a great position. That's Jack Tudor, the kid himself. Great young jockey. I have no idea how old he is. He could be 40, but I like him. Some bookies pay out more than 3 places. Yeah, some of you guys were saying that yesterday. Yeah. I had Katera pay out for 6th place. Nice. And Stumptown pay out for 4th. I bet with Paddy Power in the UK. I'll check out Paddy Power if they offer odds. I just have a feeling that any sports book is going to be controlled by that Woodbine group I was mentioning earlier. Because I'm pretty sure they are. Like, it's not up to the bookies here. It's only that one group offers the odds. Which is sad because, you'd think I'd be able to bet how you guys can bet. It doesn't make sense that they control it like that. Meanwhile, I can bet NBA, any other UFC, any other sport. Dog racing, I can bet normally. I can make parlays, live bets, all that. Well, not live bets because dog races are so short, but you know what I mean. Dog races are fun. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be fun if they had little tiny guys on them as jockeys. But they have to be real tiny little guys. You couldn't even have like a dwarf or something. So I don't know. I don't know how feel realistic that is to have a jockey on a greyhound. Maybe a child. That wouldn't even work though, probably. Maybe a monkey. Maybe a little capuchin monkey on the back of a greyhound, dude. Imagine that. We have Shetland pony racing. I've seen those. Those are cute. They're cute races. It's so funny to see the little Shetland ponies and then the kids like bouncing on the back and stuff. It's super cute. Oh my god, a big faller at Huntington. I wish I had showed you guys that. This guy went spinning like a greyhound. Come on, Dark Knight. Yo, Jack Tudor, best night. Boom. Hey, when the big dogs are playing at Cheltenham, the little dogs are barking at Huntington. Let's go. I told you guys before that one. I gave you guys that pick before that one. I said, ride it with me. He was 5-2. Great odds. And he just hit like money, bro. When the big dogs are at Chelt, the little dogs are yapping at Hunt, baby. Let's go. Dad's at Cheltenham. He says if Madgeborough jumps, she's going to win by loads. If she jumps, your dad ain't wrong, bro. Your dad ain't wrong. Your dad knows horse. Madgeborough was yesterday. We had Lossy Mouth was the lock of the card, and it smoked. Right, it absolutely smoked. Madgeborough looks like the lock of the card today, but they're pushing Madgeborough today. When yesterday I think they were pushing New Line, and it got a lot of support, and obviously didn't win. And then Lossy Mouth crushed home. I'm just kind of look at it from that way, and I'm not gonna back Madge because it's so short. Like here, they have my odds up now, actually. On my book, 1-2 on Madgeborough, bro. No. Elite Tomp is even short on my book. It's 3-1. I lost a New Line yesterday. Exactly, dude. I'm avoiding whoever is getting pushed and almost like artificially inflated. Madgeborough does deserve to be the favorite. I don't know what it is on your guys' market, if it's moving even in UK and international. Because Elite Tomp is strengthening on the international market. He's 7-2 now. For me, it doesn't matter because I have to bet tote. But anyone else, yeah, honestly, try to get in on your bets now because yes, Madgeborough on the international market's 1-2 now. I'm taking Elite Tomp all day long, and I'm gonna drop a sprinkle on Found a 50 with Jack Kennedy, 30-1. Why not, right? Because I just hit on the Tudor as well, so that's nice. All right, we got 15 minutes though, till the races start. 14, I guess. But your dad could be right. Like Madgeborough does look the lock in this, right? He looks like the certainty in this, but it hasn't been playing out at all today. Elite Tomp's 11-4. How does that compare to 7-2? So it's a bit worse odds, funny enough, because 7-2 would be 4-14, right? Yeah. So it's a bit worse odds. Interesting. Get on Elite Tomp then if he's getting picked up in the UK market as well. I'm not a professional tipster for horses in the slightest, though. I just want to make that disclosure. So I'm not going to tell anyone what to bet by any means. I'm having luck on Huntington today, actually better than Cheltenham. I've won on one Cheltenham race with Jinko Blue, which was a big win. But then 2 Huntington back-to-back I've hit on. So that was nice. Don't know much about horse racing, but I think I might start attending some teenage horse racing competitions wearing a paddy cap and folding my arms just so I could say the kid's got talent. Yeah, you're just standing watching the like 14-year-old Irish like amateur jockeys. Yeah, he's got talent. We'll see him at Cheltenham one day. Low to soothe for me. Margeborough will fall as his jumping is the weak point. Skelton wins. If you're backing Skelton, I think you are leaning in the right direction on this, brother. I will not tell you not to back that. I think that's a smarter bet than Madgeborough personally. But once again, I'm not some horse sharp. But I like taking Low to soothe or what I'm on Elite Tomp over Madgeborough personally. I just feel like the favorite is not going to hit. But I could be completely wrong. If there is going to be a dominant favorite today, it's going to be Madgeborough just clearing. You know what I mean? Jumping like the best it's ever jumped and just dominating. But a 1-2 is far too short for me to back. I'll never back a 1-2 horse. It's disgusting. Why would I put money on that? It's not even fun to win that, you know what I mean? Unless you put like $1,000 or something, maybe, or I guess maybe $100 or something, but I'm not putting $100 on it. Put 10. So I'd rather back the horse I can make some profit on. Who's 3-1 on my book now, which is worse than 7-2. Doesn't matter though, because I have to bet tote, so it's gonna change regardless. I'm just gonna lock in my bets though now. So like I said, I'm putting a sprinkle on Found a 50 for the heck of it. $2 on Found a 50 would pay $60. So I'm doing that for the heck of it. Probably 10 on Elite Tomp. That's Il était temps, baby. I'm just debating on how much I should put on him. 3. I'm like debating doubling down, but I don't want to lose all my winnings or anything. The Skeltons live near Cheltenham. You can train on the track. I love Harry Skelton, bro. I call him the Skeltonator on this channel. He's one of my favorite jockeys. I love how he emotes sometimes when he's on the saddle. He does like the hands off the rein coming over the line and stuff. He's cool. Beaucoup de crap would be a cool name. That is a cool name. Beaucoup de crap. French names are always good. They're classy. French names are classy, bro. Il était temps. Beaucoup de crap. L'eau de sud. Don't what? No matter how many times he wins or loses, I'm always going to be a Jack Kennedy believer. Jack Kennedy. My favorite jockey. You telling me not to bet Il était temps? You're crazy, brother. Of course I got to bet Paul Townend, the GOAT, bro. Il était temps time. Il était temps time, baby. I was just debating if I should double down on him. That's why I'm like looking at my phone. I'm just sitting here staring at it, going like, "What are you putting in 10 minutes?" I got a sprinkle. I put $2 on found a 50 because just for the heck of it, bro. 30 to 1. Jack Kennedy in the saddle on found a 50. Because if that hits, that'd be great as heck. But I'm just debating how much to put on Il était temps. I already got a bet on him. I'm just debating to double down on him. I want to attend Cheltenham Fest. It'll be so fun, dude. We should all go, dude. Do a trip, a boys' trip, a lads' trip. He performs better in Ireland. Jack? Yeah, that's true. He hates the English. He can feel it in his blood. Distracts him. Just realized I was watching Rigo 2 hours early. No way. You're watching like from the start of the stream. How confident are you in found a 50, Magwang? Like, how much are you wagering? You got like 100 on him or something? Or do you just have him in a bunch of parlays or like what? Not found a 50. Il était temps. Sorry, did I say found a 50? I meant il était temps. If I did say that. Lotus Sud getting some market support, as he should. It's the Skeltonator. We like to call him on this channel. Calixio's massive drift in the market, out to 17s. Massive drift on Calixios. Has anyone replaced him as like a fourth favorite, clear fourth favorite? Not really. Irish Panther would be like the next. So it's looking the market has this between Madgeborough, Lotus Sud, and Il était temps. Madgeborough, Il était temps, Lotus Sud, 3 favorites. It's firming up in the market. See, a lot of jockeys aren't happy with the starts. They seem weird, bro, how they keep doing them. They keep like redoing them and stuff. I got Thompson a few each ways and then one to win. Let's go, bro. Let's go, Smokey. Either Mullins horse will give me a treble. Maybe I'll just stick with the bet I have. I'll be happy if it wins. But I'll be annoyed because I could have made more. Because I almost did the same thing for Jinko. I almost doubled down on him and I would have made more. So how will win this race? I think Madgeborough might poop the bed, for lack of a better expression. And I don't like how they're pushing all these faves on like sites. So I'm kind of fading the favorite. I think Madgeborough is going to let people down personally. Maybe not though. Could run an awesome race. It's worth, in my opinion, going against it though. I like Il Était Temps personally. I think it's a really, really good horse, and Paul Townend's a beast of a jockey. But you've also got some others in there who could put up a really good showing. Obviously, Lo de Sud is right there with Skelton on the back. It's probably between those three. And I can just see Madgeborough maybe screwing up and then it being between Lo de Sud and Il Était Temps. Found a 50 will found. Hey, I put a couple bucks on Found a 50. 30 to 1. I threw $2 on it. You'd be stupid not to, with Jack Kennedy in the saddle, lad, who has not been having a lot of success, though. I'm not gonna lie. Not been riding well. We'll find out in a couple minutes, though, who wins this. We got 3 minutes to post, so get your bets in, whoever you like. I can't really tell people not to back anyone in this race. I just think Madgeboro's a really, really, really short price. So 1 to 2 on Madgeboro. I don't know. Best off taking Lo de Sud or let's say Tomp, in my opinion, or sprinkling some of the bigger double-digit underdogs. But those secondary faves are calling to me. I don't have anything on Lo de Sud though, of course, but I'm not ruling him out of this in the slightest. I do like Il Était Temps. Maybe that's a good reason not to double down on Il Était Temps, just because there's another rival there with Lo de Sud who could upset this if Madgeborough screws up. But there's obviously this is a depending on Madgeborough not running the greatest race and stuff. So maybe moderate your bets like based on those type of conditions. I don't know. I'm not some horse expert though, so I'm not gonna tell anyone what to back. Found a 50. I hope Found a 50 wins, honestly, over Il Était Temps. Match to place. There's no value in match to place, probably, bro. It's probably like 1.1 decimal odds or something. You know what I mean? Like 1 to 9 odds. I don't know though. I don't know the value, but I would imagine it's not. There's like no value on it. It's going to be worse than him to win. Typically, sometimes the favorite. Well, an odds-on favorite will be less to place or a bit for more money to place because it's so expected to win. Let's say to place 99%. That might be the bet, Walt, if you're looking for a place or doing each way like these people have been doing in chat. And each way on Il Était Temps could be a move or something like that. But I don't know. I'm just straight on Il Était Temps to win. Yeah. And I did found a 50 as a hedge, but that's what Mogwong's high on Il Était Temps. He was high on Jinko. I like the Il Était Temps pick in this one. It's a really great horse. Won me cash on the circuits before, so I'm not gonna pick against him. But I'm not gonna double down on him, I think. I'm just gonna keep it as is. Then £2 each way, Liberty Hunter, 66 to 1 because F it. Yeah. Hey, it's Cheltenham, bro. Anything could happen. Fight. I keep saying the fight's about to start, bro. I got MMA on the brain, bro. Excuse my French. I know this is a classy Cheltenham stream, but Madgeboro's gonna F and Please, this is a classy horse stream. Please keep the vulgarity to a minimum. Locked Tomp's place. You're gonna be crap. You're gonna be kicking yourself in the butt if Eli Tomp wins, brother. But I don't know. Do your thing, Walt. I never really bet places. I've only ever bet a place once, and it paid me out like nothing because it was such a low price. So I was just like, I'm not really gonna bet places. I'm just gonna bet to win. I'm here to win on a winner. I'm not betting on losers. You know what I mean? I don't want to make money on losers. What is Elite Tomp the place? 1.6. So he's about the same odds as Madgebro to win. It's not bad, but it's also not great. I don't know. Do your thing though. Well, best of luck, brother. I hope Elite Tomp friggin' smokes Madgebro, dude. Actually, you know what I hope happens? I hope Elite Tomp places and Jack Kennedy on Found a 50 wins. I hope we get rich on Found a 50 just on a little throwaway bet, and then you hit your Elite Tomp bet too. I bet Madge plays on 0.39, 10K. I mean, hey, at least you'll have a decent return on that at that point. That's the kind of mistakes you got to be making for those type of odds, right? You'll get some money back, right? How much do you get a return on that, though? It can't even be that crazy, right? I mean, it's a pretty good. I don't know how. I don't know if I do that. Like me personally, I would be scared in case Madge falls, bro. But I hope to God he doesn't for your bet, bro. I hope to God he doesn't. Let me actually refresh this. You just don't want Madge to win? Me? Or like just in general? Yeah, well, basically, like, I'm not a Madge hater though. I just don't think I think the price is horrible. I thought the placement also included first place. No, that's an each way. If you did an each way, no. All right, Tank bro, let's go, brother. You normally get 1 to 4, 1 to 5 the odds for a place with each way betting. It's only worth doing for 20 to 1 or better. Yeah, at that point, like for this, it's I don't know. If you can cash out, I probably just cash out and bet Elite Tomp to win. Yeah, well, that's why I don't screw around with those ones. I just go straight bet to win with how they do our markets over here. If you can't cash out, best of luck. They're off. Calixios leading. The big market drifter leading. Very keen. Liberty Hunt fell. Oh, no, he didn't fall. Sorry, he sat. Sean Bowen was able to keep it in the saddle. Madgeboro's coming up there. Elite Thompson, a good position. The gray and the yellow there. That's Madgeboro. Elite Top! It was his time! It was time! Look at that! 10 legs for Elite Top! 10 legs! He's a monster! Liberty Hunter on Sean Bowen second, and we have the other gray in third with low suit. Ba-boom! Ba-boom! Where's my baseball, bro? Where's my baseball, bro? Where the hell is my baseball, bro? I gotta throw a pitch right now. I gotta throw a freaking knuckleball right now, baby. I'm freaking hyped. Where's my baseball? And we hit the tray, baby. And I had to get my soccer basketball. We hit the tray, baby. Let's go. The Splash Bros at it again. Mogwunk and Rigo. Boom. That should put me up. That's Cheltenham. That's Cheltenham, dude. Congratulations to anyone who rode with us on Elite Tomp. I tried telling y'all, fade Madgebro. Bum of a horse. Can't jump worth crap. Sorry about that. Sorry to Eli low to suit pickers. Good placing for third there, though. And a great run from Sean Bowen coming in second on a big outsider. So that would have been the one to bet to place, Walt. You know what I mean? Taking Sean Bowen, who's a really... These are things I don't truly know about the sport, but I'm assuming people in chat would probably agree with this, that like, if you're going to bet a guy to place, take a really good jockey on an outsider horse that's kind of like drifting in the market or whatever to the 20s, like bro was talking about. Because I'm pretty sure Sean Bowen's horse was like wide out. And if you had to bet in the place, it would have been good place money, like the same value to bet one of these secondary favorites to win or whatever. Or maybe a bit worse, but better than Madgeborough to win or place or anything. And look what happened to Madgeborough, the turkey. Should that make sense? Yeah, but I don't bet like that. But that is like there's certain jockeys, if you actually start getting into the horses, that you can just kind of know these guys are going to run really good no matter what they're riding on for the most part. Like Sean Bowen's one of those. There's other guys, Harry Cobden, Skelton. Most of the jockeys that are at Cheltenham are these type of jockeys. They are dependable. Now, when they're all in a race together, it shakes things up. But yeah, he didn't jump in, went straight through the hedge. There goes 150, bro. Kian, did I not try to tell you to fade Madgeborough, brother? I told y'all Ilite Tomp. If you had to listen, y'all would have made some cash. So this one, you got to be. Today is not favorite city, bro. The Bowen brothers. Yes, James Bowen's a Chad jockey as well. Hit on Holloway Queen yesterday. And Jinko Blue today. James Bowen's quickly becoming one of my favorite jockeys. Like I said, Rigo, I wasn't trying to be vulgar, but there's just no better description than saying Madge is going to shit, puke, piss the bed. Yes, bro. Madge could not have ran a worse race, bro. That's how you do each way, boys. $2 each way. Paid me $30 for coming second. Let's go. Let's go. I told you about Madge, bro. Jumping, just a shame Skelton couldn't get up. Dude, I tried to tell you all about Ilite Tomp. I was on Ilite Tomp before the market even started to artificially push Madgeborough up because Madgeborough is already a big favorite, and then they pushed them even more. And I was like, dude, the bookies are trying to get a rake back today, bro, because they lost cash yesterday. They're trying to get a rake back, bro. Not a favorite as one today, bro. I hit on 2 Huntington and 2 Chelt races now. I'm fired up. I might make an Ilite Tomp edit. Hey, I got it. Daniel, did you hit on Ilite Tomp? Let's go. I told you I'd get you a winner today, brother. I hope you hit on the other one because you've been in here the whole time, haven't you, Daniel? I hope you hit on that other Jinko Blue with us. Let's go, Daniel. Hey, welcome. Welcome, bro. It's the classiest sport on earth. Be aware for the next one. Let's talk chop about this next race, bro. Let's talk chop, boys. Yes, these last 2 races are more wide open, in my opinion. Calico at 15-1. Walt. Context clue picking for our boy Calico. I might go Be Aware, Harry Skelton. That's what my boy Mogwonk was telling me. He said he liked Be Aware. He's 5-1. Mark Walsh had a big fall earlier today, but in the pocket was priced way better. It's now fallen out in the market, bro. I believe. I think in the pocket was one of the favorites earlier. Vanderpool with Ben Jones, who hasn't, I don't think, having much success at Cheltenham, but he is a good jockey. We even got like Charlie Deutsch on 30-1s here. James Bowen on Ballysax Hank at 10-1. Dude, I need some real analysis from the sharps in chat on this one. You even got, this is a crazy race because you have so many good jockeys on so many good horses. So many good prices too. Relieved of duties for Jack Kennedy. I wouldn't necessarily say bet that, but like Sam Twiston Davies, George Division. I love that Ballysax Hanks, James Bowen, though. I ain't gonna lie. Let me put up a poll for kind of the top favorites or the horses that are getting the most support here. There is a lot though, so I'm probably not gonna be able to put actually like all the. There's probably like 6 horses with a claim in this one. You know what I mean? Who wins race 6? It should be a really good race. Let's put Skelton on Be Aware because he's 5-1 and he's seeming to stay hard in the market. I will also put. He's the only. Oh, Vanderpool is a 8-1, but those I think are the only single digit favorites right now. Funny enough. Then it's kind of a toss up between like these Jazzy in the market between Jazzy Maddie and Ballysax Hank. I think I'll put Release the Beast. What a good name with Sean Flanagan, 12-1. What a good name for a horse, Release the Beast. There's so many to pick from. There's so many outsiders to pick from. I think I'm gonna put In the Pocket because it's Mark Walsh, and he did start out stronger. I think because maybe that fall, people aren't betting him or something. I don't know. That wasn't even his fault though. But I'll put Ballysax Hank with James Bowen because he's crushing it. He's really on a hot streak right now. So there's four choices to pick from. The two favorites are Be Aware and Vanderpool, and the others are a little bit of outsiders there, but there's a bunch of outsiders to choose from. Those are the four though. What we got in the next race? I gotta think. I'm debating Be Aware or Ballysax Hank. I'm not gonna lie. Not that in the pocket though is like it's a tough one. To me, it's between three. I'm not gonna go in on Vanderpool. Watch Vanderpool freaking win or something. I'm completely dismissing him, but I'm kind of dismissing. Um, I've gone personal ambition 20-1 each way. It hits and miss with its jumping, so either place or nose plant into the ground. It's either sink or swim. Who will I put for 440 race? See what people vote in the chat. We've got like 20 minutes. I'm debating Be Aware or honestly Ballysax Hank. I'm not gonna lie. James Bowen on a 10-1 is kind of calling to me, bro. Maybe both. Maybe both. I kind of like Ballysax Hank, bro. All right, my buddy's on Be Aware pretty hard, and he was talking about him yesterday too. So, or this morning. So maybe I'm gonna fade. I can just see Ballysax Hank coming up though, but Vanderpool and Be Aware for me. I think I'm gonna go Be Aware. I think I'm gonna just go one bet on this because I've been putting hedge bets and those horses have just been completely falling out. So I just think I'm kind of throwing away a little bit of cash on like found to 50 and these 30-1s and stuff. They're 30-1s for a reason. I think this is a secondary favorite type of day today at Chelt. So I do truly think here that yeah, basically. But the fave is Be Aware, right? Dude, Ballysax Hank. Wouldn't that be fitting though? The first fave to win is like a 5-1, barely a fave, right? That's not truly like compared to the other odds today. So I don't know if we should actually. I'm not going to unilaterally fade faves if I do like Be Aware on Skelton here. Is there any hey, anyone who's like on different sports books out in the UK or wherever, are you guys getting any boost for this race? Or is there anything getting pushed on your sports book? Like any horses they're pushing in particular? Or is there just nothing? Because that could be a good little lean to help us decide what to back in this one. Because I kind of am torn between Be Aware or to take one of those other three horses in the pool. Vanderpool, he's getting good support in the market for sure. That's what I'm thinking. Like, because we've been, we just hit like no favorites are winning today, right? Be Aware isn't a crazy favorite though, and I don't think he even opened as a favorite. We'll give it. We got like 15 minutes. Let's see how the market determines this. I guess to an extent. Vanderpool. Can I get three horses for top six? I'm not sure. I've never. I don't bet like that. Um. I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure you probably could, depending on your book. I'm sure they offer things like that. Um. Give me a sec though, because I want to. I've been having luck on Huntington today. I've won two back-to-back races on Huntington. I want to go in on this next race. It's about this post in 1 minute. I might go in on. Hmm. Okay, why not? All right. This race is wide open, so just to put 1 pound on Western Diego, 28 to 1. It is wide open for sure. It's probably one where it's not bad to bet one of the bigger underdogs because there's like I said, go look at other odds. Don't take those four horses necessarily as just like it's all between them. There are plenty of outliers here, at 10 or 12 or even 20 to 1 that have a good claim in this race. So I wouldn't tell anyone really what to back in this one. Pick your favorite jockey and your favorite horse at the end of the day. This will be my last race before I finish work. We'll miss the 7:20 driving home. So cheers for streaming. My pleasure, man. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow, brother. For another day. Hiding from my boss. Let's go, dude. Rather go on a cruise than go to Cheltenham? Me? No. I'd rather go to Chel, baby. Um, Imagine a cruise with like a horse circuit, like just a quarter mile, not even a horse circuit, like a straight track for horses in the middle of the cruise strip for quarter horses or something. Do like short tracks, like quarter-mile races or whatever, just little sprints, and then have a dog track around that, like a 600-meter dog track or something, or like an 800-meter dog track or something, you know what I mean? That would be sick, dude. A frigging betting cruise, and then obviously like a big casino and blackjack tables and every type of table you want. That'd be such a sick cruise. Money you'd spend in Cheltenham would be a dream holiday. I'm not betting holiday money on Cheltenham. Oh, you mean to go to Cheltenham though? True, because I think it's not expensive to get the tickets, but maybe accommodations and stuff. It's only like $60 for week or £60 for week-long tickets, bro. Stables on the seas would be so classy. I'd flip my wig on a cruise. I'd love a horse racing, dog racing cruise. It'd be so fun. People would lose their life savings and throw themselves overboard. The money you lose, I don't bet that type of money, bro. I'm sure some people are, but most of them probably can afford to lose it at that point if they're betting that type of money. I shouldn't say most. I'm sure there's some people who are betting money they can't afford to lose, but that's their issue. I got to go to the bathroom quick though, guys. I'll be right back. We got like 15 minutes till Chelts race 6. Two more races on the card. If you see a clip of the kid jumping up the cruise, has never seen again. Yeah, and the sharks ate him, bro. They literally is a clip of a shark coming up in the water right after because the sharks were following the cruise ship, eating scraps or something. I'll be right back. Bro. I see people talk about bet boost. Why can I see these? It's a region thing. It's a region thing for that stuff. Yeah. Bet boost have a small bet boost on be aware. Nothing to be bothered about. Okay. Nothing crazy. Okay. You have your state, your book, your country. Yeah. Yeah. All depends. All depends. Some places are much more strict. Other places are much more open. My region's really strict. Tim Dillon has a very funny podcast segment on it. Oh, wait, on what? Oh, the guy jumping off the ship. My buddy in the UK got a boost for Be Aware specifically. Maybe fake. I'm going to message this to my buddy and see what he thinks after this Huntington race. Because I can't lie, Bally-Sacks Hank is calling me with James Bowen, bro. And what's up, Sabrizi, my lad? What's good, brother? I hope the rig is making cash. We've hit on a couple of good Cheltenham horses, and I actually hit on a couple other ones on Huntington. I did tell the chat to get on Dark Knight or Best Night with me, but I'm on one right now at Huntington. I'm on that green horse in the mid division. We're right behind the leaders in the middle. Takes the jump, okay. Well, he's back in the fourth now. I guess he actually lost some momentum. But I hit 2 on Huntington. I'm actually having a decent day. Yesterday was bad. Today's better. Ever Ready is the horse's name, but Cash, yes sir. What's up, fellow gentlemen? What's up, classy lad? Cashophile, Classophile. Ever Ready? Come on. Don't let me down, lad. We're on a burn. We're on a heater today. Good jump from him there. He's moving out wide. Show a little bit. There's my lad. Ever Ready in the dark greens. Still in the fourth, though. Losing some ground to that leader. Well, the leader's gaining some ground, I should say. No Fizz having a good run here. Nah, my horse is going to lose. That horse running a great race. Fizz or something his name is. Running a great race. He's picking it up like lightning. Look at him. Dude, I almost bet this other horse in his fears coming up 16-1, bro. He's going to win. Nah, he's not. Fizz is holding on, though. Fizz is holding on. I almost backed that 16-1 that just finished second because Tom Bellamy going for a triple. He already won 2 today. But that was a good win from, what was the horse? No Fizz, 9-1. Good win. I just put a little sprinkle on just to watch it. Anyway, Cheltenham now. So second final race starts in 15, or second final. Yeah, penultimate race starts in 15 minutes. I don't have odds yet. Be Aware is apparently getting boosted minorly. If you are logged in, the boosts are above the list of horses on each race. I'm low-key a little bit worried about Be Aware being the favorite and being boosted. It's one thing if the market put him into the fave, but the boost is worrying me. But he's not moving too much. He's still at 5-1. If he doesn't move like crazy, I might back him. But I'm honestly, I can't lie. Bally-Sacks Hank is kind of calling my name, brother. Maybe I sprinkle Bally-Sacks then and bet Be Aware then. Yeah. That's probably the move. But I don't know because there's also what's his name in there, Vanderpool, that you guys were saying you like, and I guess there's even some other horses, Danny Gilligan on Jazzy Maddie, and in the pocket even. I'm not sure I trust Mark Walsh here after that fall though. Jazzy Maddie to play is interesting, very interesting, my brother. I don't know. This one is wide open. This one is wide open. It's not like the last one where we had Ilatit Tomp as a clear underdog, clear second fave, I should say. It's tough to say. I'm from Caribbean. Let's go, bro. This is the UK website. Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying, though. Yeah, you might not get boosts in the Caribbean, bro. I don't get them in Canada on horses. I'll get them on basketball and stuff. This is a race to bet small. Yeah. That was a tense race. It was, the last one, yeah. Or did you mean the one at Huntington, Cryptic? The one that just had at Huntington? Or do you mean the last Cheltenham one? Because they both were, I will say. I don't know if you're watching the Huntington ones. That was a good ending there. Tight one. Yeah. I might. Not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't got a strong pick on this. All I can say is just have a gut feeling for Bally Sacks for some reason. Matty your pockets. Two good picks as well, man. Yeah, it's wide open. I wouldn't tell anyone what to back on this one. Pick what you like, I suppose. Pick what you like. What's our seventh race? I'm kind of curious just to have a quick look at that. 5 Mullins horses in this race. I mean, you're damn near guaranteed a Mullins winner. Love Sign Danu. 4 Elliott horses. Sean Bowen on an Elliott horse. Broadway Ted. Ooh. Ooh. Base Hunter's a good horse too with Freddie Gordon. Keep Him Company with Jack Kennedy. Love Signs Anew with Mullins. I don't like Mullins as a jockey. I'm not going to bet that. That's for sure. Ooh, the Morn Rambler with Colin Keane. Do you guys think the flats jockey, Colin Keane, is going to get the upset win at Cheltenham? Bally? I don't mind Bally, bro. I might bet Bally, bro. Bally Sacks. I might bet him over. I just don't like today. It's like I'm just not feeling the favorites, bro. Anyone that's getting boosted. Just got back from class and bro still active, of course, bro. Cheltenham still got 2 races to run, brother. I'll be live for about another hour probably, and then I gotta edit a UFC video. Actually, I gotta do that. I gotta get that out today. Aren't jockeys known for slaying? Yes, they're women's, ladies' men, or whatever you call them. Womenizers, yes. Serious though, isn't that thing? Yes. Party animals and womenizers, yeah. They're like basically like what's that guy's name? Casanovas. They're like mini Casanovas. No wins for MI yet? What's MI? Full Moon Volk is a W outfit. I appreciate that, dude. Full Moon Volk's doing the damn thing, man. I'm just doing a picks video today though for UFC because there's not much to talk about for this card at all. But the Ilya, I'll have an Ilya video like coming out that's kind of like that full moon thing. I have a good idea for one. But that probably won't be this week because Cheltenham is taking up all my mornings for the next 2 days, Thursday and Friday, and then fights this weekend. So probably next week. Though. Never doubt Full Moon Volk. Never bet against Full Moon Volk, bro. I don't know how you be so damn smart with the spiritual occult stuff. I just look it up. I just research it. Make some connections. It's not always accurate though, but sometimes it's spot on. Yeah. Sometimes it's literally spot on, like Full Moon Volk. We need the Talbot stream. Imagine, dude, I would eventually, but I don't think that will probably ever happen, bro. I don't think that would ever happen. Unfortunately, it would be fun. For a few weeks, no, I got 2 more bets for Day in the Pocket and the Willie Killings. Mullins horses with D Mullins. You're on them? I'm a Danny Mullins doubter, personally. Mullins puts out good horses, but I just don't like Dan. He's like a Nepo baby. I don't think he's the greatest jockey. Got Base Hunter solid for that last or this next race, right? Or no, it's the last race of the day, right? Base Hunter. Yeah. Freddie Gordon. I think that's a solid pick, bro. He's got spread and stamina, but might be a bit carried away and gas out. So by yeah, these next 2 races, I don't think have a clear, even like it's really, yeah, honestly, pick what you like, pick your poison in these next 2. Have some fun. I hit a couple good ones today, so I'm pretty happy with those back to back. What was it? Jinko, were they back to back? Whatever. Jinko Blue, Elite Tomp. It wasn't back to back. There was a race in between. But in the pocket, back what you like. I think in the pocket's a decent one. Definitely. I'm thinking maybe Bally Sacks for me, bro. I kind of like Bally Sacks and James Bowen kind of calling to me. I'm not gonna lie. However, Skelton might just do it like right, like on the slight. Like he's a good priced fave at the end of the day. It's like the short priced faves are the ones like screwing up. He's like a good priced fave. Well, now he's moving to 5-2. You know what? There's a lot of market support coming in for him, bro. He's switching from a 5-1 to a 5-2. Jazzy Matty getting a heck ton of market support as well. 3-1 from 10-1. I don't know. This race is wide open. This race is wide open. Ballysacks Hank moving out to 13-1. Let me see if there's anything else in the pocket. 7-1. So strengthening there. So you got, Be Aware is the favorite still, up to 5-2. Jazzy Matty coming in at the second favorite now, 3-1. In the pocket, third favorite, 7-1. Sorry, 5-1 Vanderpool, who's strengthened as well, and then 7-1 for in the pocket. All these guys are strengthening, drifting for Bally Sacks, and a lot of these other horses are drifting out the big, big, big numbers. So that pool honestly doesn't have Jazzy Matty in it, but who's getting a lot of support. I can't help but want to fade the Skeltonator. And if I can't, you know what? If I can't get which is good in this race, that's what we're trying to talk about for at least plays. You could pick between a bunch. Pretty much anyone in that pool with Jazzy Matty thrown in there to place. Like any of those five. Maybe even Ballysacks Hank's in the pool, right? I like Ballysacks Hank. I like that he's not getting the support, bro. Kind of on this one. Because it's not like the market's getting a clear thing. They're just supporting 4 different horses here. One of them is boosted by the bookies. I could see another upset from the kid, bro. From that kid, James Bowen. Come on, Jazzy. Let's go. I won 2 bets last race. Let's go, Walt. Be Aware, shorten the 7-2. Yeah, he's shortening. He's sticking as the top favorite, too. They're all shortening, those 4 horses I was just talking about. Jazzy Matty, Be Aware, In the Pocket, and Vanderpool are all shortening. Ballysacks is drifting. That's why I kind of like Ballysacks right now. I'm not even going to lie. I got to decide. I might just bet small on Ballysacks and say, let the best horse win. I don't care if I lose because I already won today. And then we got just 2 fun races. I might just do that. Small bets on the last 2 races. If I win, I win. If I lose, who cares? 5 minutes to post. Chelt Funnel Day is going to be insane. Real. For real. The Bowen kid's got talent. I don't know much, but I know that. The Bowen kid does have talent, bro. They're not showing me odds on my book yet, unfortunately, which is always sus when they do that. And it's 5 minutes to post. I need some odds, bro, to know what I'm betting on. It's tough, though. The market's getting behind Be Aware and these other horses. Okay, here's the odds. Yeah, Be Aware's 5-2 in my book here. In the Pocket at 6-1. Jazzy Matt 7-2. Vanderpool 5-1. So it's pretty much what I was saying on that international market here. And then Ballysacks on my book at 13-1. So it's the exact same as that international odds I was just saying. I'm doing a light bet on Ballysacks. I just have a gut feeling, bro. But don't let me tell anyone what the bet. Calico and Base Hunter double 270-1. I wouldn't tell anyone what the back is. It's a wide open race. Tons of horses. 22 runners, it seems. No scratched. Okay, 2 minutes and we'll get it going. Should be fun. I just got a little bit of scratch. Just put a little bit of scratch on my lad Ballysax and James Bowen. Jazzy or Vander? Respect. Good luck to anyone on this one, whatever you're backing. I just heard the song called I Drive the Speed Limit because there's drugs in the car. Yeah, isn't that who cops should be pulling over? Is people who are going the limit and like signaling and shit. Imagine anticipation watching this event from the stands. It'd be so fun, dude. Especially got good seats, like right by the end. I mean, I guess that's where all the stands are anyway. The finishing line. So it'd all be good seats. But the best would be right where the line is, obviously. So you can see exactly who's coming across. That'd be sick. I'd be going like this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take Tomp. Let's go, baby. All right. Good luck to all the backers and all the pickers. And the watchers. Break My Soul has this. See, everyone's on a different horse on this. Just best of luck to anyone here because everyone's on a different horse. Who'd I pick? I took the outsider, Ballysax Hank, because James Bowen is an absolute stud of a jockey and he's been running really well on outsider horses. 2 outsider wins. Well, yesterday in particular on Holloway Queen, I think was like plus 1200, like 11 to 1 or something, 12 to 1. I can't remember, but it was big odds, same as this horse today. And he also hit on Jinko Blue earlier today. So I'm trusting for him for a double. I don't like that they're back. I don't like how the bookies are pushing certain horses and they're all losing. Every horse the bookies have pushed for Cheltenham has lost, guys. So be aware getting even a minor boost has just turned me off from him entirely, even though I was going to bet him. I just don't like the odds on him now either, too, at 5-2 when he's getting boosted. It's like, get out of here. Jazzy Matt, though, Vanderpool, I think all of them have a claim in the pocket. So it's up to you, bro. Pick your poison. I am on only one horse, Ballysax Hank at 13 to 1. Thought it was great odds and a good chance. But really, those other 3 horses have some great 4 horses, sorry, have some great claims. Be Aware, In the Pocket, Jazzy Matt, Vanderpool. And we could see some other outsiders coming up in here. I think Sean Bowen's on an outsider himself in this race. Cobden too on Rigo. I'm naming my horse Pibby at 4 in the morning in front of his fridge. Do they have monitors at the track? I don't know. I've never been to one. I literally don't know. All right. Ray should be starting. They're getting lined up. Yeah, I think any real horses could take this one. There's a lot. Let's end this poll. They're gonna take a turn before the starts are actually really weird today. Be Aware and Jazzy Matty each way. Solid. Got to bet on Calico or any horse that shares a name with a Rigo. Calico at 31 to 1 too. Great odds. I think they fluffed the start, bro. It's gonna be like 3 or 4 minutes, guys. Oh, they're off. Never mind. The starter liked them. Oh! Either Jazzy Matty or Marta Tor on a 30. Charlie Joy shows on Marta Tor, and I said that earlier. I said he's a good horse on a big outsider. Man, I should have put a couple bucks on him instead of Ballysax. Because that's between either one of the favorites, Jazzy Matty, or I think Jazzy Matty might have just taken it. I don't know. It's literally nose by a fraction of a nose. This one's gonna be tough to say. They just showed the replay, but I couldn't tell. That's a really close one, a real thriller. That's between Jazzy Matty and the big outsider, 100 to 1. Martator with Charlie Deutsch. If he hit, bro, holy cow. I don't know who won, though. It's between Jazzy and Martator. Martator was finishing strong, but Jazzy just coming up there. It could be either. If you bet on Martator, which I don't think anyone in chat did, holy shit, 100 to 1, he ended up closing out at. Yeah, on my book, it could be bigger in certain markets. My book won't go beyond 99 to 1, but it could be bigger in UK or something. Crazy, bro. A big W though to whoever wins that. It was a good race. It was really Jazzy Maddie and was the guy. Bro, I had Vanderpool. I had Bally Sachs Hank. People were all over. All I knew on that one was Be Aware was not winning. I did have the right gut feeling. Be Aware, the favorite, was not winning. Favorites aren't winning today, bro. Maybe in the last race, but I don't know. Who won? It's I don't know at the moment. It was a photo finish between Martator, 100 to 1 or more underdog with Charlie Deutsch in the saddle, and the one of the joint favorites or top secondary favorites, Vanderpool, like a 5 to 1. Did that 13 get up? I don't know. Martator, yeah, is 13. Dude, it's between Martator 1. There you go. Dude, 100 to 1. If you had got on that or more. Yeah, Charlie Deutsch getting a massive upset, bro. A massive upset. What a crazy win. What a crazy win from the Deutschenator, bro. We like to call him on this channel, the Deutschenator. Matador 66 in Northern Ireland. Dang. Still, massive underdog. However you splice it. 100 to 1. He was on my book. I think I got him at 200 to 1. Holy mogoly, bro. I should have went in on Deutsch. I even said his name. I'm like, that's a good horse, dude. Charlie Deutsch on it. He was 30 to 1 when I was looking at it, but then drifted out like crazy. Wow, who would have thought? And he took that photo finish win too. What a W. What a W from Charlie Deutsch. Massive upset. Congrats to anyone who had any cash on him, dude. And I just knew that Skelton was gonna sell that as a favorite. I might throw a couple bucks on this next Huntington race in between Cheltenham. And I'll give it a few minutes to let the market settle down on this to see who's going to be in the top 4 picks for the poll, because sometimes I'm putting up the poll and then these guys drift out like crazy and there's other horses that come in that people are talking about, but they're not in the poll. So we'll wait. It's probably going to be like Love Sign Danu and Keep 'em Company though, and the Irish Avatar, the Morn Ramblers staying strong, but who knows? The market could speak on that. Base Hunter is a 10 to 1, so there's others above him, but he could get some support. Quick Kieran is even in there with Paul Townend. So I don't know. It's actually a wide open 7th race as well. Up the Jazzy Place. Let's go, Walt. Broadway Tatum back into the next one with Sean Bowen. You'd think Bowen would be getting a win. He hasn't had a win at Cheltenham yet, has he? See, I backed Sean Bowen yesterday in his last race because I'm like, it's Bowen, but I don't know. He's on an Elliott horse, and the Elliott horses are not doing too well. Where did Break My Soul finish? I'm not 100%, bro. Sorry, I don't have the actual full results here. They're not posted yet on my website, at least. I'll tell you when I know. Break My Soul came third. Oh, well, there you go. That was a fun race. That was a good race. What a good win from Charlie Deutsch, bro. What a great run from him, bro. Jukebox Daddy in this next Huntington race might be a move, bro. That's me done for the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a safe drive, Chris. See you for day 3, brother. Had released the beast each way, and it came fourth. Let's go, man. First bet of the week, we take it. Hey, never turn your nose up at a win, that's for sure. If one of the Mullins horses wins the last race, I'll have a 4-fold accumulator and 4 trebles. W, bro. Hopefully you do. I mean, he's got 5 chances in that race. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna give it a couple minutes, maybe like 5 or 10 more minutes, because we do got like 20, I think, before that Cheltenham race. 30. So I'll give it 10 minutes at least to let the market kind of settle down. Mullins wins last, Mullins exacta. But which Mullins? You mean Danny, or do you just mean a Mullins horse? Or Patrick Mullins, right? It's not Danny Mullins. It's Patrick on the Love Sign Danu on the favorite, right? Nah, I'm fading him 100%. Sorry, brother. Best of luck, but I'm fading that 100%. Patrick Mullins, oh, he's not a favorite anymore. He's out to 4-1. Maybe I still might be the favorite, but he's actually losing support in the market. He was bigger favorite before then. At least on my thing. Nah, no way I'm backing him. I honestly might take Colin Keane just for the heck of it, bro. Just for the fun of it. The Morin Rambler, Colin Keane, the best flats jockey in the land, lad. Mullins wins last, Mullins exacta. Broadway Ted. The Saudi Cup is a 35 million prize pool. That's nuts. I don't know. I'll see how the market plays out. Bro, SGA had 126 consecutive games with at least 20 points. Yeah, he's a beast, bro. He had like 60 games with like 30 points or something. It was nuts. I think like the end of the last season into this season, it was like a really long streak with 30-point games or something. All right, I'm on Jukebox Daddy at I'm on the favorite at Huntington right now, but I'm not backing the favorite in this next race at Cheltenham. No way, sir. No way, Jose. I'm gonna back this favorite though, Jukebox Daddy. How many do they jump at Ryanair tomorrow? I don't know, bro. Sorry. Someone in chat should, but I don't actually know. Broadway Ted. You like that one, eh, Smokey? With Sean Bowen. Maybe I'll do that with you, man. 15-1 on Sean Bowen. Can't really go wrong with those odds, can you? 12-1 for Metz da Ceinture with Harry Skelton. Kieran with Paul Townend, 8-1. There's some really good horses to back in here for some good odds that I think are actually honestly better than Love Sign Danu and Keep 'em Company and stuff. I don't trust Jack Kennedy at all in this race here, and I don't trust Patrick Mullins at all in this race. Not that they might not win though, but my feeling about Skelton in the last one was right. I just didn't predict Charlie Deutsch scooping that up. That Base Hunter though, 10-1 Base Hunter. Honestly, not a bad pick. Need him for an each way act. I don't know who I'm picking yet. I'm going to give it 15, 20 minutes before I decide. Broadway Ted, maybe. Gayest shit I ever heard. Gayest shit I ever heard. What? I'm trying to win back Dark Star. Back again from yesterday. Let's go, brother. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. We've hit some good winners today. We hit Junko Blue or whatever, Jinko Blue, and Il était Tomp. And I hit 2 on Huntington as well. I'm going for a 3rd at Huntington right now. Jukebox Daddy, I'm on. What this hurdle or chase? It's a bumper. It's a bumper. Take that into account. It's a bumper. 1-0 so for today. What are you on in the last? I'm debating on it. I'm gonna give it some market time. I'm gonna put up a poll. We've got like 25 minutes more or more. What you like, Huntington? I'm on Jukebox Daddy if you can get it on. I think they might have closed the thing. I'm on Jukebox Daddy. I hit on Best Night and Blue Singer earlier. Blue Singer was a pretty big favorite. Dark Knight was, or Best Night was an underdog. Second fave, I guess. He hit nice. He was 9-2. So a decent price on him. But this one, Jukebox Daddy's 4-5. I got in on him at. I like him in this race, but I'm not 100% confident. I didn't put crazy amount on. Just want to watch it. Hopefully he hits, make some cash I can put on to this next Chelt And then it'll be a decent day. I won some cash, and hopefully tomorrow we can bring it back on some faves. I think tomorrow will be a favorite day, guys. I think today was like a rake back day. They were like artificially pushing up certain horses on all these boosts, and none of that single one won. So keep that pattern, ignore the boosts, and focus on the market favorites tomorrow. I bet you it'll be a market favorite day, but not a bookie boost day, obviously. The bookies are still going to try to scam you. My cash out is at 360. I need Irish Avatar to place top three for 2100. You reckon I should say? It's really up to your call, bro. Like, I can't get, like, when it comes to that, you can never take a loss taking a profit, I would say. So if you don't feel confident, because it is a wide open race, I would just cash out and go in on tomorrow and some more smart bets and just, you can never take a loss taking a profit. You'd feel a lot better with the 316 than losing it, right? But you got to make your own call. Cash out, you got to make your own call. You might hit and then you might be annoyed. But yeah, you can never take a loss taking a profit. I would personally probably cash out at this point. I'd be like, I'm happy with 316 quid, bro. But I'd be a lot happier with 2100. So I'll put up a poll. See what people think. But I don't know if he's even going to be in the poll. He might be. He's actually getting some market support. Hope Huntington horse win. Juke's box running well right now. A little bit keen, maybe. But he's in the lead. You think he has a good chance? I don't know much about him as a horse, brother, and I'm not a professional horse capper or anything. You can ask the chat. There's people in the chat who know a lot more about horses than I do, especially these horses. I'm pretty new. I'm from Canada, dude. I've only been watching British national hunt racing for like 6 months. I love it. It's an amazing sport. Love betting on it. What am I betting on? I don't know yet. I'm debating the Sean Bowen horse, bro. Right now, I'm on Juke's Box Daddy, and he's mogging at Huntington, though. I'm having a lot of luck at Huntington today. Well, two. I've hit two on Chelt, two on Huntington. So I'm up, but I lost money on Cheltenham yesterday. I only hit Lost Mouth, and I lost money on the other races. Do you work? Does this work? I have a job. No, this is not my job. No. I told my boss I had a Hep E infection from a botched blood transfusion, so I had to take this whole week off work, but I'm just watching Cheltenham with the boys instead, betting on Cheltenham. But yeah, my boss thinks I'm in the hospital with Hep E right now. Jukebox Daddy is running beautifully, though. I hope you guys got in on him with me. He's looking like he's going to make all the running. He's pulling up ahead by 3 lengths and a beautiful jump there. Sorry, I'm not showing this full one. But oh, big sun glare right there. Juicebox Daddy's just thumping along, baby. You betting Huntington? I never placed a bet on that race course. I'm having a lot of luck on Huntington today. I'm about to maybe go 3 out of 4 bets, I think. However, Jukebox Daddy's got to hold strong, but he doesn't have many rivals in this race. I'm not going to lie. He was a decent price, too. He came in at 4 to 5. So I just threw $5 on him. Got in Duke box overs. Let's go, brother. He's running well. He's leading them around that turn. Steady pace. By about a length. But he could lose. I don't know. I live local to Huntington, fairly good track. Normally a lot of runners there. Dude, I'd be going all the time, checking out the races. I wish I lived by a good track. Canada, it's a lot different. There's not really like chase. There are, I think, but there's not like many. I think the States has some. It's mostly flat tracks and stuff like that, right? Which are okay, but they're not even necessarily thoroughbreds. It's a lot of standard bred harness races as well as like quarter horses, which are all right. But I like the longer races. Even if it's a flat race, I like a long flat race. I don't like the sprints. The sprints are so hard to predict. He's still running well, though, anyone on Jukebox, but I honestly, it's a good pace. He's setting a very good pace. He's not running too keen. Just leading him down the track here. And a solid jump. Took that one very well. I want to come to the UK and do like a pilgrimage to all the tracks in Ireland and UK and even Scotland, right? They have some cool ones. Just watch some races live. It'd be nice. How many hurdles left in Huntington? I don't know, actually. Oh, is that what you were asking earlier? If it was a chase or a hurdle? It's a chase, by the way. If you're asking about this, the last one at Chelt is a bumper. I probably misunderstood. But we're starting to get a challenger here for Jukebox Eddie, but he's still maintaining the lead. Honestly, actually, he's still got the exact same lead. I don't know how many hurdles are left. I'll keep it. Great jump for Jukebox there. He's actually starting to establish a firmer lead. If they switch to Newcastle, they're showing Newcastle at the bottom there. And ruin the end of the race, and I don't see who wins. I'll be so pissed. Sometimes they do that. They show like the starts of the flats because they're like quick and they go away from the chases. And they did. Look, it's showing Newcastle. I don't care about Newcastle. Can't even bet on it. Jukebox Eddie's still with the lead. I can see it in the bottom corner here. He's still got about a length. And he's starting to pull ahead, actually. Great job. They're taking a hurdle here. Good job. Or a fence, I should say. I hate Newcastle. I don't care about Newcastle. Screw flats, bro. I'm a jump boy. I hate flats. Just wondering, how did you pick your horses? Well, I have a buddy who's really knowledgeable about it, but then I've been doing it about 6 months, so I know a lot about the national hunt jockeys in particular. Like I know that them. I don't really know flats jockeys too much. I always just bet Colin Keane or William Buick in flats. But for this, I don't know. I look at the market and then I look at what my buddy says and I look at the jockeys I might like, whatever. If my buddy's not super confident in something, maybe I'll go in. I don't always bet with his advice because I'll just bet horses like in Tuesday morning or whatever, just chill. Okay, Jukebox Eddie taking the flight here. He's pushing. Big push for the last fence, I think. There's no commentary though. I don't really know what's going on, but Jukebox takes it well. And boom. He's getting challenged though, but boom, he's pulling up ahead. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Easy win for Jukebox Daddy. I'm crushing Hunt today. Mogwonk, good to see you in the chat, bro. And thank you for the jukebox tip from earlier. Bro, I hit on Best Night, bro, 9-2 earlier today on Huntington as well, and Blues Singer. So I'm actually crushing Huntington today. Bro, Cash Bros, Splash Bros, baby. We got Mellow, Mogwonk, Ball, or we got Le Mogwonk Ball, and Recon Canupgo. Just splashing here, bro. I did tell y'all about Best Night, 9-2. And if you didn't listen to me, you only have yourself to blame because I could have made you some cash on Huntington. Chelt, Mogwonk, you're in chat. What's the Chelt last pick, bro, for you? I'm curious. A lot of people are on this base hunter guy. Broadway. Ted, though, at 13-1, looking okay with Sean Bowen. Kieran, not looking bad either, bro. With the lad, that's Paul Townend, right? Yeah. We even got Skelton on the 14-1 Mets to Chance. I think this is wide open. I'll get a poll up and going, though, now. Let's get the top 4 faves, at least in this poll. But I'm just curious if anyone has any, like, or Mogwonk's pick. Anyone with picks. Got any tips for tomorrow? Not right now, bro, but I'll be live for the event. I don't know. Oh, Jean Bon tomorrow. Yes, I do have tips for tomorrow, actually, bro. Yes, I do. Bambino Fever. Honestly, tomorrow is probably going to be favorite lock day because the bookie rake back day was today. So Bambino Fever to open up is actually a good one, especially if they don't shorten his price too much. You've got Woodhoo. I don't know what Mogwonk thinks about Woodhoo, but I love Woodhoo, bro. Hey, Gonkola likes Woodhoo too. I love Woodhoo. He's a short price, though. So I don't know. Teahupu is the first horse I have ever won on betting. He's why I love national hunt races. I love Teahupu. He races in the 4th race tomorrow. I'm going to hammer him. But that's a biased pick. But I love him. And then Jean Bon, at last I checked, was 11-2 in the 5th race tomorrow. Cash money. Cash money. The other races, maybe Supremely West and a Jarive de l'Est. I kind of like a directional end to it. So I might hammer if Jean Bon and Teahupu and like stuff, if I have a good start to that, I might go in on Supremely West and Jarive de l'Est. I like just that, the synergy between that. You know what I mean? But that's only if I'm having a successful day. I might reconsider. But yeah, early on, I do like Bambino Fever, kind of a lock, like favorite lock. Voodoo probably too, but it's going to be such a short price. You might as well back a secondary favorite in that race, like Jade de Grugy or something. Teahupu, I love. I'm hammering that, but that's a bias pick. And Jean Bon, though, is like the value underdog. It's like the Ilete Tomp of today. You know what I mean? Like Jambon, I think is being undervalued in the market. It's a beast of a horse. One of my favorite horses as well. This last race though, Broadway 10. I might just throw a couple bucks on Broadway 10 at 13-1, bro. I just hit on that jukebox Eddie, so I'm having a good day. I don't need to overstretch this. And what's up, Jordy MMA? How's the bets doing? Fantastic. It's officially Cheltenham, and tomorrow it's gonna go even better, brother. Good luck with Teahupu. I appreciate that. My favorite horse, bro. I think Kennedy's gonna be riding him, right? So they've been awful. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm sorry to hear that for you, but hopefully tomorrow you can get some winners. What's the call for last race at Cheltenham? I'm gonna put up a poll. I have DeGrugy. I don't mind DeGrugy. If Woodhu is such a short price, I'm gonna back DeGrugy. I love DeGrugy horses, bro. They're all half brothers and sisters or whatever, right? Like they're a great breed or great generation. That those DeGrugis, the ones we're hitting right now. This is our last race. It is a bumper, I believe. Let's get the 4 favorites up in here. I'm assuming, though, there's some good horses in the back that may not be in this poll, guys. I can't put them all, though. I can only do 4 options. So it's looking like Love Signs Anew with, in my opinion, one of my least favorite jockeys, Patrick Mullins. I think the guy's a big turkey. No offense. Shouldn't disrespect him, but I just don't like him. I do think the Mullins yard is amazing. Just not a Patrick Mullins fan. Big Jack Kennedy fan on the 9-2, keep him company. However, Jack has not been running well, and neither have all the Elliott horses in general at Chelt. But Jack Kennedy's my favorite jockey, for full disclosure. Base Hunter is here at an 8-1 with Freddie Gordon, who's a great jockey, a fantastic jockey. Chris Gordon there is the trainer. But you've also got the Morn Rambler with Colin Keane, one of the best young flats jockeys in the world, bro. And it's a bumper. I think I just found the pick. 7-1. He's coming in the poll. Vote it. Didn't realize that. I was thinking about this race as a jump. It's a bumper. Colin Keane's the best freaking young flat jockey in the world right now, bro. He's living up, he's going to be the next William Buick. What do you think about Hunter? Bro, I think I found my lean. More in Rambler. I think that's the pick, guys, for me. Got to be Broadway 10 instead of Base Hunter. It's got to be Colin Keane, the best flats jockey in the world right now, bro. Besides William Buick type thing. Not the best in the world. There's plenty of good flats jockeys. 7-1, Colin Keane in a bumper on Moore and Rambler. That's my official pick. Best of luck to anyone. I'm not going to tell anyone what the back in this because I think it's wide open. I think I might be biasing the poll as well. But take that into account. This is a bumper. I know it's not the same as what Colin's typically used to racing on. Yeah, I'm just thinking of low $5 or something on Colin Keane, 7-1. Come on, couple bucks or $5, whatever. I'm not going heavy on him. Just the end of the day. I'll put my jukebox daddy winnings on him is what I'll do. Who do you think's getting top 3? Listen, all these horses in the poll are really good, and there's even to take into account. There's Irish Avatar with Harry Cobden in here as well. I don't know, bro. The places is tough in a race like this with a bumper. It's really going to depend on who breaks off and starts running well, right? Kieran with Paul Townend could have a great run. Sean Bowen, honestly, Sean Bowen should place. I don't know what the money is on Broadway Ted placing, but he probably should place, bro. So if I had to pick places, Broadway Ted in the places. For sure, I would think. Let's hit that one. I love it. I'm going more in Rambler though. That's the only thing I'm betting. I'm not betting places. So take that as you will. Anyone in chat, feel free to discuss. You've got 9 minutes to post. So discuss who you think for places and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going the flats jockey Colin Keane on more in Rambler, bro. 7-1. Broadway Ted is winning. If he wins, I'll be pissed I didn't back him, but Broadway Ted is the one. I might sprinkle him. What do we think of Base Hunter? He's good. I like Freddie Gordon. I think he's definitely ripe, like primed to play. He's potentially to win it, bro. Potentially to win it. Look, he's taking the top of the pool right now. He's a good pick. This is a wide open race. Back what you like. I like Colin Keane on Morn Rambler because he's a goat. He's a goat. Flats jockey, right? I'm gonna sprinkle Sean Bowen on Broadway Ted as well because he's a really good price. I sprinkled him too. Let's go, Mogwalk. I think that's the move from me. Not telling anyone with the back. I like that. I like Morn Rambler. And then a sprinkle on Sean Bowen in case he pulls it off. Can you say hi to my friend Doyle? What's up, Doyle? Shout out, my lad. Hope you got lots of winners today. Raise posts in 7 minutes, so get your bets in. That's what I'm solidifying as my pick. Not to tell anyone what to bet on this one, though. I think it's wide open. Tomorrow, though, we're going to make a lot more cash. We hit some good ones today. We're going to make a lot more tomorrow. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. We got Jean Bon. Oh, my God. I can't wait for that, dude. Jean Bon and Teo Hoopu. We're going to get rich. 2Ks run today? Yeah. What's his name? Cobden on Rasco or whatever, right? Will you ever post your bets before the day? Well, I don't, to be honest, I'm like super new. If I can start keeping a good record going, of course. I do it for MMA. I post MMA picks. I'm going to post them today. So yes, to answer your question, potentially. Would I ever? Absolutely. If I can keep this going. And people seem to really like it. I got a lot of views. My stream yesterday got 12,000 views. I had 1,500 people in here for the last race. It was nuts. So if people like it better than MMA, I have no problem doing both because I like both. They're my two favorite sports. Sorry, I gotta get my bets locked in. I gotta screw in here for a second though. Give me a moment, guys. Don't take into account though, Mogwang's giving me a lot of tips for this. Like Mogwang got me into the sport and stuff, but I do be making great picks by myself and shit too. And I got some good reads. I mean, I came to the same conclusion as Moggy about Colin Keane, but he is the guy who introduced me to Colin Keane. So I can't disrespect my mentor and act like my picks. Like honestly, I'd just be reposting his picks almost at this level for something like this. Like today, I tailed most of his picks. I don't think I deviated from him except for maybe one race. And neither of us were right on it. I did. I took Ballysack's Hank instead of Skelton on Be Aware, and neither of us were right. But Mogwang's the GOAT with the picks. He's like my Aristotle. You know what I mean? I'm like his little mentor or his little protege. Sorry. He's like more like LaMelo Ball, and I'm like Kunkanapple to actually do a great comparison. Day 3 is the pick. Bambino Fever's lock. Voodoo. I just think Voodoo's a short price, like crazy bad price. I don't know if I'll be backing it, but it is the pick. It is the pick. If you can make parlays, you put Voodoo in it. You're gonna bet on horse 6 or 7. You know it, brother. I'm backing Morn Rambler because Colin Keane is a goated flats jockey. I'm backing Morn Rambler as my main bet, and I'm taking a sprinkle on Sean Bowen on Broadway Ted. That's my picks. That's my official picks. Let me lock them in right now. Just $2 on Broadway Ted, 13 to 1. We'll pay out close to $30. And then I'm just gonna put 5 on 7 to 1 Morn Rambler, which would pay out what? Close to $40. Probably $40. So that's nice. That would be a nice way to end the day. And if not, we still made some cash on Huntington and those 2 Chelt winners, right? Or more than 2 Chelt winners at this point. Wait, how'd you say you got 5 picks correct today, Mog? But I only got 2 winners, and I tailed your picks. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, because I won 3 on Huntington and just 2 on Cheltenham. Do you only bet to win? I only bet to win. I've never done an each way bet. How you feel about Doyle Big? No special way, bro. I told you to bet Rasco and Kitzbühel. I don't. Oh, true. Yeah, but those weren't your official picks. Technically, hedging and winning doesn't necessarily count. It wasn't your officially endorsed pick. Actually, no, I didn't tell you, Kits. You didn't tell me, Kits. That's for sure. You did mention Rasco as a good underdog to sprinkle on. You did. I just didn't. Kieran, put it on. Kieran's a good horse in this race, bro. Paul Townend. But I'm on Morn Rambler and a little sprinkle on Sean Bowen's Broadway Ted. But no, W, Mugwonk. Still, even to have your second pick come in is still goaded. I'm just busting your balls. You had a very good day. And yesterday you had that great win on that first horse, which is a massive W. And obviously, Lossy, Queen. What about Love Song to New? I'm a massive Patrick Mullins hater, largely because Mogwonk has biased me against him. But everything I've watched on Patrick Mullins, he's just some Nepo baby, bro. Some old turkey Nepo baby, you know what I mean? He's riding his dad's horses or whatever, his uncle, whoever the heck. I don't know how they're related. Mullins have really good horses, though, right? It's just I just don't like him as a jockey, so I will never really back him unless he's on like an absolute like clear winner, which is not to me this one. But I don't want to bias anyone. I'm not going to tell anyone what to bet, and it's clearly everyone's. This is jumping all over the place, right? I told you guys when I'm already on. Colin Keane on Morn Rambler. He's a GOAT flats jockey. This is a bumper race. I'm taking him 7-1, and then I put a sprinkle on Broadway 10. What about Love Sun to New? I just answered you about Love Sun to New, bro. I don't like Patrick Mullins. That's not to say a Mullins horse won't win this race, but I bet you that Turkey Patrick. I don't know though, bro. I don't know. Big time. What do you think about Mikko Shee tomorrow? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know at all. I'll look into it. I'm sticking it out. I don't even know what race it's in. Can you bet Connor Gilmer out of his stream? He's really ruining the vibe. What? No, he's not. What? I need Big Tatter Base Hunter. Let's go, brother. And I'm speaking your pick. Let's go. You're biased? Yes, I am. I fully admitted I'm biased against Patrick Mullins, bro. I said that right from the get-go. So don't take that as you will. I'm biased as hell against Patrick Mullins. Yo, what's up, Rigo? What's up, P, man? We just on some horses right now. Morn Rambler. Let's go, Morn Rambler. The race is going to start soon. I'll show it. I just can't show the audio right now. Take a shot at proper 12. It's 12 in the afternoon. I guess that's the perfect time for proper 12. It's the morning for me. I actually even haven't eat breakfast. I've just been watching the horse races. I'm going to go eat a late brunch. Nothing special. I mean, I'm just going to have a bagel or something. And then I got to make a UFC video. So any UFC guys still in chat, it'll be out later today. My picks for this weekend's fights. It's been a busy week, though, with Chelt making all this cash. He's really not a fantastic jockey. He's high-key chopped. Patrick Mullins, yeah, bro. What do you think of Base Hunter? I think that's a solid pick, bro. Like I said, there's plenty of horses to back in this. I think Base Hunter's a good one, though. I think Freddie Gordon is a great jockey. What vape you got? It's a Mr. Fogg. My mates had a double on Rasco and Kits. Nice. 50 on 7.2K. Let's go, bro. Yeah, they were both big prices. They're both like they're both like 11-1s. Wow, fantastic. Late money for Kieran. Yep, but I have not been, the market has not been right today, my friend. The market has not been right a single time today. Take that into account. If they're right today, they got it 1 out of 7 right, but the market has got every other race wrong. We are beating the market and the bookies today, technically. The Cash Bros, La Mogwonk, and we're also beating the bookies at Huntington too. We're absolutely dominating the market and actually no, we're kind of following the market at Huntington, but we're mogging the market and the bookies at Chelt today. But not saying we're gonna get this last one right. But the Cash Bros, dude. Oh, there it goes. It was not loading any races for me. I was like, I'm gonna miss the last Cheltenham race. Mad Bros disappointing. What a horrible run, yeah. Saw that one coming. Can you do your top button up? You're making a couple. I got a friggin' shirt on. You show the race? I'll show it. I can't show the audio, though. They don't seem to care if I show the race. They just copyright claim it. But I'm not risking showing the audio or anything. I'll commentate it. Put Madge on the flats. Honestly. This is a big race. 22 runners. No non-runners. Oh, yes. 1 scratched runner. So 21 runners. I'm going to have a hard time commentating it, obviously, because there's so much chaos. But I'll keep my eye. I can't keep an eye on everyone's pick, though. I'm mainly going to be looking for mine. Morn Rambler and Broadway Ted. But I'll keep an eye on the front runners, of course. Where'd you get your hat? It's fire. I just got it on YouTube. Amazon or something. I don't even get it anywhere. It's a Nike flat. It's a Nike cap. It's like a basic cap. Keep an eye on Base Hunter. No, it's a good pick, bro. So many bad starts today. And it's another one. You're a little bit ahead of me. It's another bad start. Too quickly. They looked fine, bro. They're all jumping all over the place now, dudes. This is screwing with the horses, bro. What brand is it? Bad start. Any tips for tomorrow? Yeah, Jambon and Teahupu I really like. Bambino Fever is good. Evens favorite. Woodhu, if you're making parlays, is great, but he's a short price. I like the Grugy as if you're just straight betting that as an underdog. Jade the Grugy. Jambon and Teahupu are kind of my two leans though for good value there. Jambon especially, bro. I don't know what the odds on Teahupu are. Standing starts need to stop at Cheltenham. Honestly, bro, I don't even get those. I don't even get it, bro. Who's winning race now? It's they had the false start. They're gonna go off in a second. Got number 21 at 8-1. Who's number 21? Kieran. A lot of people are on Kieran, yeah. All right. They're off. Let's go. I'm on Morin Rambler, Colin Keane. And I have a backup bet on Ted. Broadway Ted. Base Hunter's up leading. Guys, I know Hoof and Saddle. Bumper race. Best young flats jockey in the world. We call him Young Billy Buick for a reason. Calling the kid Keane. Boom, baby. 5-1. Smacks it up. 7-1. We just hit him on. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. I got to throw a fucking tray. Let's go. What a run from the kid, Colin Keane, and the Splash Bros hit it again. We're 3 out of 3 and 4 on Cheltenham, and we hit a 6-1, a 7-1. And what? What was the other horse we hit on Chelt? We all hit big on Chelt today, or at least with me and shit. I hope everyone hit good on whatever you were betting on plays and stuff, but I hit 3 straight winners, bro. That one brought it home. This is Chelt Smiths, baby. This is Chelt Smiths. What did you win? They always mess around with my toe, but that could put me up a nice like 100 or so, bro. I just fucking dropped in on them. No, maybe $50. $50. I hope they didn't shift the odds. I'm just happy because I lost money yesterday on Chelt. It was my first Chelt ever. I'm not a high stakes gambler or anything. Some people had 2K on some horses here and stuff. I'm no type of gambler like that. I'd be sick betting that much. Mogwan Zergzer coming in with the $10 super chat. Let's go. 10 quid, I should say. Let's go. Mog tosses the rock. Rigo for the 3. Bang, baby. See, you have taught me well, bro. You have taught me well. I came to the exact conclusion that Colin Keane would win that last race because he's the GOAT. He's the young Billy Buick. Mogwonk confirmed. That's literally Mogwonk with the assist to young Canuck. And hey, I hope you guys tailed that one. Bam. Bam, baby. And shout out Mogwonk. Mogwonk got me on Jinko Blue earlier today. And what's the other winner that we hit? He was also telling people Rasco, but I didn't bet Rasco. Mogwonk's the go, bro. And his picks for tomorrow, hopefully we're all crushing and shit. Bop, 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 bop. Let's go, Mog. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate, hey, for the super chat and the free cash, bro. Cheltenham is finally hitting, dude. The second day of Cheltenham. Yesterday was like Cheltenham Eve. You only get to open up one present. Sucks. You picked the wrong present. It sucks. Oh, I opened up the socks. Today was Cheltenham's proper, Christmas proper. Cheltenham's proper, baby. And tomorrow's Boxing Day where we go shopping. We go shopping for the deals, dude. Americans wouldn't get that. Do you guys do Boxing Day sales in UK? Because we do in Canada. I know you guys have Boxing Day, but we have it's like Black Friday for us. It's like Boxing Day. What name? Morin Rambler with Colin Keane and the jockey. In the saddle as the jockey. You streaming all day tomorrow? You know it, brother, all week. Any tips for Huntington? Oh, we have one more race at Huntington. Let's go in on it, bro. Let's go in on it. Who placed that? I'll let you know once they show the results. I was just focused on Morn Rambler, baby. We got one race at Huntington, and we've been crushing Huntington today. So here it is. Merry Christmas. What you got to pick for Huntington last race, bro? I haven't looked at it. We've only got 4 minutes, so we got to make a hasty one. I don't know. I'm not going to throw any serious. I might just throw a couple bucks on like an underdog here or something. Just have fun, watch it. That was great though, bro. What a great day at Cheltenham. And yes, I will be live tomorrow. 100 million% at the same time. We'll be running through it. Running through the full card again, hopefully making some real cash like we did today. What a way to end the day, baby. Let me just pull up these Huntington odds. I just want to see who's like the favorite. We only got like 2 minutes. Matheson Tour second, Base Hunter third. Nice. So anyone who bet Matheson Tour, I had a feeling was going to run a good race. I was scared they were going to pass. Skelton was going to pass Colin Keane, but Colin Keane is such a good flat jockey. He knows exactly how to pace his horse. Doesn't matter what turf, bro. He's a beauty, bro. Love the kid, man. And they didn't change the odds. Finally, the first odds today, my tote didn't change. I'm going to get paid out 7-1. Let's go. Anyway, Huntington, we only got 2 minutes. Anyone got any picks for Huntington last race? I mean, not that it matters too much. I'm not going to put much cash, but Ryan Corcoran, I think, just won, right? For me on Jukebox Daddy. I might go in on Ryan Corcoran, guys. That's probably my pick. We got 2 minutes to make a bet. He's 6-1 on Kildare Deerlaund. Kildare Deerlaund. I'm going for it, bro. Shout out all the Irish and all the Irish jockeys, dude. That's what I'm going for. I don't know, though. Like, there's other good horses in this. Samwell, Eustace Grenier is the favorite, 4-5. Catarese is 6-1 as well. Like, there's a few different horses here. There's no time to do a poll. It's just the last race. I wouldn't put too much cash on it. I don't know too much, but I like Kildare Deerlaund at those odds. I'll throw a bit on them. That'd be a nice way to little aperitif. Karen fell off late. Yeah, unfortunately. But what a race, eh, boys? Holy cow. That's crazy. Let's go. Get early on the live words about the spread. Thousands in here tomorrow. Let's go, Dean. We're going to have a good one tomorrow, brother. Where were the 2 to 4 places? Someone in chat said I can't remember. Matheson Tour second, Best Hunter third. I don't know about fourth. You're getting scammed in the UK. They give you best odds. I know, dude. I literally am getting scammed, bro. I told you guys it's run by a Woodbine group. It's a horse cartel. You shush it, Irishman. Which horse? Kildare Deerlaund with Ryan Corcoran. It's the orange, number 4. You get it quick, bro. It's about to close. Well, I guess you can probably live bet because you're in UK, which is way better for horse betting. But I always have to get it before post or else I can't get in on it. But I'm doing Kildare Deerlaund just because Ryan Corcoran just won on the Jukebox Daddy. That's the only reason. I just like his name, Kildare Deerlaund. I just like that name. French, Irish name, right? Show Huntington race. I'll show a little bit of it. I don't want to get in trouble though, bro. Like, because Cheltenham has been chill, but I don't know if Huntington will be chill with me showing the race. Cheltenham is chill though. All they did was claim it and then not strike my channel because I could have lost my channel technically. I took a big risk yesterday. But we know that Cheltenham, BGI, or whoever owns it, I think it's GBI Racing distributes it. They're chill. Probably the same for Huntington, but I just don't want to take too much of a risk. Watch it on your sports book or something, bro. Just saw the Bouffier short about Mohammed Hardwick. It's a good one, dude. I'm French Irish. Are you actually from the one side? Other is the East Euro. Nah. No good jockeys from that stock. Just kidding. They're still racing at Newcastle right now. I'll wrap this up after the Huntington race. And I'll be live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 1 p.m. Great Britain time, whatever you guys call it. GMT, right? Grand Meridian time or whatever. Or Greenwich Mean Time, not Grand Meridian time. Greenwich Mean Time. So yeah, 1 p.m. GMT, 9 a.m. ET, 6 a.m. PT. Gonna be a great day, bro. I'm freaking stoked. And I will get a UFC video out later today, guys. I'm gonna go edit it right after this, after I eat lunch. Man, I love you, Colin Keane. Judging someone by the quality of jockeys and their lineage is wild, G. Hey, that's how I do it, bro. If you don't got good jockeys in your lineage, I don't want nothing to do with you. I wouldn't let my daughter date you. I'm dual, and all my Canadian blood is French, Irish, Scottish. Never heard of a good Scottish jockey either, bro. Why don't you go do some dressage, eh? Hey, the Scots, go do some dressage and leave the jockey into the Irish and the Puerto Ricans. Surely Colin Keane should get the O'Brien gig. Yes, you think so. What a beautiful performance by him, brother. He's a stud. He's so young. Isn't Colin Keane like 25 years old or something? He looks like a baby, but I think he's been jockeying for a bit now, but he's a young kid. He might even be like 23 or something. No, I think he's actually 30. He just looks super young because hasn't Colin Keane been racing for like 10 years now? I mean, he started when he's like 16. Maybe he's his late 20s. He looks super young, but he's a great young jockey regardless because there's a lot, jockeys have a long career. Stop saying gay shit, Connor Gilmore. Whoever actually said to ban you might actually be right because you're asking me to take my top off and saying gay shit. So I'm putting you in a timeout, actually. Shut up. Weirdo. Huntington races off. Kildare DeLonge in the orange at the start. I'll show little flashes of it. I can't show the full thing. Kildare DeLonge might bring this home for us at a 6-1, boys. Or 4-1, I think I got him at. Too early to say. It's 2 seconds into the race. But he's leading well. This might be a little dessert to end Cheltenham with. W timeout, think about your comment. Yeah, someone else was saying the banner guy. I guess I didn't see his stupid comments, but he's saying some stupid shit, bro. Asking me to take my top off and stuff. What a weirdo. This is horse racing. It's classy, bro. This isn't MMA. He's just engaged. The owners flew from Dubai for a ride. Surely Colin. Oh, yeah. Dude, Colin Keane's is great, bro. He's older than I think, then, yeah, though. He just looks super young. Kildare Long still leading. Yeah, once again, I won't show this full race just because I don't want to piss off the Huntington people. Circuit to go here at Huntington. Flat race. Kildare leading pretty well. Man, shout out Colin Keane, bro. Shout out Colin Keane, bro. I have the wife and kids on Kildare. Please show it. I'll show snatches. I'll show the end, all right, bro? He's running really well. I'll commentate it. He's running really well, bro. He's leading by about 2 lengths. And just steady thumping along the course. I'll show the end. But you don't got nothing to worry about right now. This shit's so peak, Rigo. My grandma was a Kentucky horse lady. Nice, dude. Taharda always lived on her next to farms. I used to go for the derbies. That'd be so fun, bro. She was still alive. Rip talk. Rest in peace to your grandma. And that would be an awesome way to grow up, dude. Eustace Grenier starting the challenge, but really wide out. I think our boy should be able to maintain his position here because they're going to take a right-handed turn, I believe. But look, he's getting challenged. But I think their next turn is to the right, and he's starting to pull ahead Kildare again. That's good. But yeah, he's pulling ahead again. Yep. Yeah, he's pulling ahead by a length now. And they're going to take a left-handed turn, I believe. Yeah, yep. How many more jumps? It's a bumper, bro. So it's looking pretty good. As long as he can keep this pace up and then give us a nice final furlong push, we might be in on a good one. But he's getting passed up. He's getting niggled along. Shading first is Eustace, the favorite. Kildare still holding the position along the rail, though. Kildare still holding the position, but you can see the favorite is actually starting to push pretty well. But a bit under pressure, I'm not going to lie. Kildare's riding the smoother ride right now. No urgency to Corcoran's riding style, whereas the favorite is under pressure. Let's go. We might have this. Nope, but now he's under pressure. Nope, we're going to get passed up. Yeah, we're gonna get passed up. Yep, Sandlot. Yeah, yeah, he's gonna open up. Well, yeah, confident win. Very good ride for Samwell, bro. The skeleton horse, a skeleton horse too. Well, good win. That was just a context clue bet. We hit nice on calling Keen there. Thank God I needed that win so freaking bad. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna wrap the stream up there. Sorry to anyone just lost some cash on Kill there. I just context clue bet him. There was no thought to that at all. He just won. The jockey had just won for me. Good come second. So good job. The kids are gone. Rip. I'm out of here though, boys. See you tomorrow, fellas. Yeah, I'll be live for the same time tomorrow for Cheltenham, 9 a.m. It's gonna be a fun day. I'll try to get the best picks we possibly can organized. We had a great day at Chelt today. 3 winners on Chelt, 3 winners on Huntington today. So it was a really, 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 really good day. Made a lot of cash on Colin Keane at the end there. So fuck yeah. Should have doubled down on him though. W stream, yeah, great one, Walt. And let's go. I'm gonna go make a UFC video today. And I'm gonna try to do a UFC stream tonight just to talk about MMA or whatever. The number one priority is to get that video out. I might take the night off though, because these Cheltenham streams are taking a little bit of my energy out for the rest of the evening. You know what I mean? I just want to relax. So if there's no UFC stream tonight, that's why. But the video will be coming. I'm gonna go edit that immediately. Peace, cash. Hopefully we get a cash stream today as well. And W boys, appreciate everyone chilling in here with me. And I'll probably leave this up, but I might private it until they copyright it and then take out the copyrighted stuff and put it back up. So I might private the stream right now and then go about it that way. But if you want to rewatch any moments, it'll probably be back up tomorrow. Peace, bro. See you, Dazzle. And see anyone tomorrow for the races. Bright and early in Canada, and afternoon in America or in Britain. Might go live in a little bit. Let's go, dude. Well, cheers, boys. Have a great rest of your afternoon. And see you when I see you.